Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Apologies for the delay. Ugh, a little bit of an upset stomach tonight, so I was tending to that, and I got myself a drink. So apologies. It hit right as we started stream. That's my bad. But good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday to you. Hopefully it's been a calm and relaxing day for you, because why are you going to be productive less than a week away from Christmas? And if you don't celebrate Christmas, why are you going to be productive in December? Like, it's the end of the year. Fucking kick back for once in your life. But whatever you would do to describe today as good, hopefully it's worked out for you. Coral, always an absolute pleasure to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Katie, welcome on in. It's good to see you as well. I'm glad I can be of service to your your nightly routine. Spark, absolute pleasure to see you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Faye, always happy to see you. Welcome on in. Hope the night's treating you well. And of course, Zarinder, good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well today. Hope everything's been going well for you. And of course, Anonymous, always an absolute pleasure to see you. What if you fell asleep, Anonymous? This is a rare time where I'd say it's probably a good thing if you've been going on near 36 hours like you have. I think maybe I should delay for another 30 minutes. But I hope you're enjoying some Dreamlight Valley. Please make sure you get some sleep soon. You can't sleep? Well, Faye, hopefully, chilling here and relaxing a little bit can help a little, help wind it down. We sometimes all have nights where we got to bounce off the walls a little bit. Just try to bring the pace down a little bit as you can. Things have been going okay. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Bet you still won't fall asleep. Probably not. I think you might be. I think we're all struggling with insomnia right now. Let's go ahead and swap it to the desktop view. Hey, how you doing? And welcome on back. Let me see here. We gotta swap our window here to Stardew Valley. All right, so making an exception. Side note before we get into what we're doing on Stardew. As we all know, I don't really drink soda, and I especially don't drink soda with sugar in it. However, my mom bought a 2-liter of creamy holiday Coke, which is basically vanilla Coke with a heavier emphasis on the Coke side of things. And it's really good. Vanilla Coke is a weakness for me, and this is so good, dude. Oh, it's so good. Take one more sip. Yeah. Fuck. I can't drink sugar like that, man. I can't. Once this 2 liters gone, it's gone. How much sweeter it must taste? It's very sweet. It's very sweet. That's why this is a small cup. It's not. I'm not getting myself, big gulp over here like my mom does with her Diet Coke. My mom is a Diet Coke fiend. Yeah, it's the holidays. Here's what I'm gonna do. There we go. I'm running out of water. Got some water right there ready to go. Alright. Let me catch up here. Taking a chance to take a shower and brush your teeth. Good deal. That helps wind it down sometimes. Feel about that? Get out of the shower. Like my hair is thinning at my age is concerned. Faye, let's have a real talk here. My hair started thinning around the age of 19. It happens. It happens. Now, if you've caught it early, you can do things to stop it and help it at least maintain where it is. There's the special shampoos, medications. The thing is, if you want to keep it, you got to jump on it like now. Like if you think there's signs of it thinning, you got to jump on it now. If you don't really care, hey, it's that easy. Genuinely. And letting it go it's hard, you know. As I've shown, I'll show it again just as a frame of reference here, that I know what I'm talking about. That was me. I had a full head of hair. It went down to the middle of my back by the time I cut it. Alright. But it was thinning. You can ride it out, you treat it, or you can chop it. But nothing about it is concerning, I don't think, you know. Unless you're worried that it means you have too much testosterone in your body. Because I think that's what typically it's a sign of, is that you have... It's just part of having testosterone. Like, a lot of testosterone. Everyone's got testosterone, you know. So, you know. It's... I miss that mane of hair. But don't get me wrong. It's like... I feel better now, you know. Okay. Alright. Machiavellian with the resub. Thank you so very much. Almost 3 years in the Punko pit. I know, man. Dude, time is slipping away from us. I still remember the not the night you found us on Skyrim, but I remember that playthrough of Skyrim. Because that was the one where someone came in talking about, like, you know, would someone feel it if you stabbed them or some shit? That playthrough. That was very weird. That was so fucking long ago. It's an absolute pleasure to have known you this whole time, man. I hope you've been doing well, hopefully. I think this is the start of your hell week at work, or at least it's the past couple days of it. Hopefully it's been going well for you, bud. That held water so much, but I kind of like the fact. Just worried it'll all fall out. I think if you jump on, like... the kind of treatments that will that help maintain hair. If your hair was already like super thick as it is, this, you know, jumping on it just to kind of maintain where it is now, like I don't think you'll lose it. Which do you prefer, hair or no hair? Ultimately, I prefer personally no hair. Christmas Day, used to get the new Digimon game. Hell yeah! Well, I hope it's good that you used it to treat yourself. You deserved a little treat, man. Absolutely. I hope you've been enjoying it. Then has it been treating you well? Like, don't get me wrong. I miss the hair sometimes, but I think that's more like, you know, that was young Punk, right? The hair was iconic for young Punk. Like, anyone that knew me from like 10 years ago that sees me now, they're like, whoa, what happened? And I'm like, I don't know, bitch, time. Like, fuck it. I don't know what to tell you, man. Time's a bitch. But it's definitely a lot easier now, and outside of like liking to like, you know, headbanging, you know, like having it to style and everything, it offered no upside compared to being bald, you know. And now I've got to maintain this fucking beard anyways. Like, look at this shit, dude. To get into a little like TMI territory, I suppose. When my beard is soaking wet, it's touching down to my belly button now. All right. I'm 6'4". That's a long fucking beard. Like, I might actually trim it. Like, I'm not even like, you know, I'll joke I'm going to chop it off. Like, I might actually trim off like this much, you know, this much right here. This much might need to go. Because I don't think anyone would notice. Like, it's clearly, it would still be off screen. But yeah. You nearly strangled your supervisor today. Oh, well, that's always a good sign. Did you tell them they need to kick some fucking rocks? People would be different. That is true. It is the passage of time. But yeah, I think outside of the hair and obviously the beard, like facially, I don't think I've aged a fucking day. Honestly, I think I looked like I was in my. And I mean, everyone has their own perspective, obviously. Perception of themselves. I think I looked like I was in my like late 20s even back then, and now I think I just, I look my age range. The facial hair helps though. All right. Are you gonna dye your beard white for Christmas? If I could pull it off. I mean, I could pull it off, but like if I could, it would have to be fake dye. And because if it was real dye, then that'd be a sign that it's time to chop it. I don't know. Moons with the sub. 13 months in a row. Damn, it's been over a year now. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for the resub. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. How am I doing today? I'm doing all right. Stomach's hurting a little bit, but I think that's just because, my sleep is still kind of getting somewhere that's agreeable. Still fighting insomnia. I took a little nap before stream. I think that helped. Dust your beard with baby powder. That's what I should do, is take some baby powder, just all the way down. That totally won't give me sensory overload. Look at that. Still being mistaken as a 16-year-old? Oof. Like on one hand I could see it being flattering, but at the other hand, it's kind of would make you feel a little sick to your stomach a little bit, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be mistaken for that young, because it's like, oh, I look young, but also I look young. It's two sides of the coin. Feel better soon. Thank you. I do too. But it's nothing crippling. It's just, yet another sign of my age catching up with me, I think. Youthful vigor. That's a good way to put it. You decided to start a mini motorcycle. What? Dude, that supervisor sounds real fucking incompetent. All right, let's see how Stardew runs. Oh, dear God. By the way. Real quick, let me set this up. It's kind of been sitting idle here for a hot minute. Whoopsies. Hope we don't have to relaunch already. Alright, that helped. There we go. We should enjoy each other's company with a cup of tea soon. It's summer, Claire. I don't know what to tell you. We ain't got time for that. I do know some other stuff that I could clear up to fix the RAM if it continues to give issues, though. We should run down what we're going to do. Major asked him what the hell he thought he was doing. I'd be telling him to get the fuck out of the store and take a walk for a little bit, Think about their actions. Because what the fuck? So, real quick. Now that we've chatted a little bit, let's talk about Stardew for a moment. So, Monday through Wednesday, we did Chef RPG. Don't get me wrong. Really want to be playing more Chef RPG. Not that I don't want to play Stardew, but man, that game is fun. But from here to Sunday, we're gonna be playing Stardew. I believe that's the game plan. We just got into summer. We coasted through spring. Kind of spent most of it fishing and working on the Ridgeside story. So tonight, probably going to be doing a lot of fishing, trying to get the summer fish out of the way. I got to pull up my list. Setting up our crops to start the day, and then just kind of vibing. Right now the goal is perfection. And then after that, I don't fucking know. I guess that would be it, huh? The playthrough has to end at some point, and our longest playthrough is 60 days. We're on day 45. Yeah, we'll see. At best, a few more weekends. I don't know if we'll try to finish before the new year, or we might coast it into January. We'll see. Uh, yeah, we're chugging along. Chugging along. As far as achievements go, we will try Fector's Challenge some tonight. At least that's the hope. And yeah, from there, just kind of cruising, having a good time in it, you know. Try to make the farm as perfect as we can. Super small. See a film. That is true. People genuinely assume that, like, you know, small and petite means, you know, you're underaged, which is weird. Like both my younger sisters actually, very they're very small, and I think they get mistaken for a lot younger than they actually are. They're both in their 20s. They both got cursed with my forehead too. It's a family trait. You know, from my dad, you know. We all got this forehead. Because when I had hair, the hair started right here. So, yeah, that's a huge fucking forehead. Anyways. Not to mock my sisters or anything. Oh, man. You say as you drink tea. Okay. This isn't tea. This is Coke. You know, it'd be better for me if it was tea. Get carded every time. To be fair, don't get me wrong. It's annoying to get carded, but everyone should get carded. All right, like, you know, stay above board. But height does play a factor into it. Yeah, people generally assume short means underage, which is ridiculous. Okay. 5 foot. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with being on the shorter end of things. See, Arizona has a blueberry tea. Ooh. I'd probably go hard at some blueberry tea right now. Okay. Oh, drinking tea in game? That's fair. I did drink tea in game. Happy to see. Does a vanilla Coke Santa design? I don't think it has a Santa design. It has like kind of like a swirl effect on it. So, it's got like that holiday look to it because of the swirl. Snowflake. Let me see if I can find an image. Few grays cubes. People see. Probably, but at the same time, like people graying at a younger age isn't entirely out of the norm. I think. I mean, it is uncommon, but like I think like I have an uncle that started graying at the age of like 23 or some shit. Let's see, holiday vanilla Coke. All right. Let's see. Swap to our desktop view. This is more or less what we're working with here. It's kind of like a whipped cream kind of look. Yeah. Holiday creamy vanilla is what it's called. That is not the same. Okay, here we go. Like right there. Yeah. It's very holiday. It's like it's very wintry. I look at that and I think winter, you know? I think it's like the soft color palette. Oh, excuse me. And unfortunately, it's really good. It's really good. Fuck. It's like cranberry flavor. Yeah, this is a new one. This just dropped. A couple weeks ago, I believe. It's limited edition. Then they're going to be back to normal vanilla Coke, which kind of sucks. So, like, normal vanilla Coke will make my teeth feel weird. This hasn't so far, which I find very interesting. I don't know what the difference is. But yeah, it's typically like a cranberry Sprite or some shit like that. Like, we type in, like, holiday Sprite. Type in, like, Sprite vanilla or winter spiced cranberry, shit like that. Yeah. Hello there, Twin Kitten. Welcome on in. You want to try it? It's really good. Don't get too hooked on it. Vanilla Coke, at least to me, is very, very easy to get hooked on. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's typically what they aim for with wintry flavors. So I like that the vanilla Coke is the route they went this time. Let's go and swap back to the main view though. The thing is, if I have the web page open for too long, I'll start talking shit about random food again, like I normally do. So, are you addicted to Diet Coke? Hey, you know what? So's my mom. So I always have a supply of that here. There's a I think there's a diet version of it, so you could try that. And I've yapped so long that unfortunately, just so folks are aware, there is an ad break already coming in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. We'll be right here. We're going to chat with our other wife. How are you on this spectacular day? Oh, even better with Sophia around. We're gonna start getting the farm in line. Dear Kadona, I recently found the recipe for one of my childhood treats. I thought I could send it over to you, hoping that you could enjoy it. Cheers, Sonny Ong. His last name is Ong? Uh-oh. Okay, no, we have plenty. So crispy. So I don't like drinking soda, but Diet Coke it does have nice carbonation. I love carbonation. Oh my god. My addiction is not to sugar or soda in general, it's to carbonation. It's why I like sparkling waters. And it's why I stick to energy drinks over coffee. If I didn't have an addiction to carbonation, I would drink coffee way more than I would drink energy drinks. Because I actually love like pumpkin spice coffee, vanilla stuff. But yeah, there was a drink back in high school and college. It was called Izzy, Izze. And they were like little fruit drinks that were basically like sparkling waters. I don't know if they had sugar in them or not, but I used to drink those all the fucking time. I don't think they sell them anymore though. If they do, it's nowhere I go. Sparkling water. Amen. Oh my god, I love a good sparkling water. They call it sparkling ice. It's one of the brands around here. So good. So good. I would say probably ice. Yeah, I'd say probably sparkling ice. They also have some that are caffeinated as well. So, yeah. It's really nice. Yeah. It is really good. I'm a big fan. I've yet to have a flavor I didn't like too. I have flavors that I enjoy more than others, but if there's any sparkling ice, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. Polar. Let me see here. As he tabs back over to the webpage. Polar sparkling ice. Have I heard of this? Okay. that looks almost exactly. I mean, yeah, it's based. I would easily mistake that for sparkling ice. It seems very, very similar. I'd drink those. Yeah. By the way, if you get you can get sparkling ice caffeine. I just saw the one that was that is my favorite. It's a blue raspberry sparkling ice caffeine. It has like I think 70 milligrams of caffeine in it, which is like half your average energy drink. But in sparkling water, shit, shut it the fuck down. I'm in. All right. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and take those out. I'm going to go ahead and plant all those. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a hot minute. I wonder if they've went the way of Old Yeller, or they're just a little bit more rare these days. Okay, we definitely need to grow some wasabi. We need to grow some blueberries, some corn, some butternut squash, some melons, tomatoes, red cabbage, radish, hot peppers. Okay. Let's see here. Oregano. Okay. I think that more or less covers everything. Everything on trellises we don't really care about. We just got them to get them. Got them. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to work. Oh, fuck. 1 second. It's this Brile dude's birthday. Fortified wine. Alright, let's fucking go. Alright. It's always characters I don't care about. Alright, I'll tell you something. Swapping... I shouldn't put that there for now. Take that out. Swapping from a game like Chef RPG, or I guess like during the day Final Fantasy 14, to this, it could be a little jarg on the eyes at first. Where the fuck is this dude? Alright, I see him. Ugh. Alright, Sophia's heading into town. Love to see it. Alright, take this. Heading to heaps. No cutscene, no cutscene. Thank God. Hey, Brile. Hey, Peter. There you go. You remember my birthday. Thank you. This is great. Danger comes with a job. No doubt about it. I do get some perks with it, though, like dining at festy restaurants and riding private planes. Alright, cool. Tell me about a fucking character that I do not give a shit about. He's like, yeah, I'm the bodyguard for the governor. Okay, why are you here? Okay. Don't get me wrong. They explain why he's here. You know, he's here to fucking keep an eye on Jarek because Jarek is close to the mayor, but still. You suck at chopping? Ah, you'll get used to it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Hopefully you're enjoying it. You know, I'm glad you started it. I know, our friend Trust No Witch also started it today. I'm glad to see some folks picking it up. Yeah. Love the art. Hell yeah. The art is something that I thought I actually wasn't going to enjoy it, and I realized how wrong I was like the moment I started playing. I was like, oh, actually this is kind of on point. Okay. On Steam sale. Oh shit, did the Steam sale start? I haven't looked at it yet. I'm gonna have to take a look after stream. Why do I keep fucking right clicking on accident? Well, shit. I'm going to take a look after stream then. I plan to pick up some games that I think are going to be like things that we want to stream down the line. I don't really know what yet. But that's probably my main goal with this sale. Okay. Let's take a moment here to organize. Alright, so... Okay. That. Let's see here. Is there anything else that grows multiple times? Okay. 11. Huh. Okay. I think it's definitely a good time. I definitely think if you enjoy cozy games, I definitely think you'll enjoy it. Now, the mini games can be a little stressful, obviously, at times, but I think the game's very forgiving on that front. It's got way more pros to it than cons. What's your opinion on eggnog? I don't care for it. Yeah, I'd probably safely say I don't care for eggnog. I don't, especially because I think it's typically alcoholic, and I don't have anything against alcoholic drinks, but they do nothing for me. So, with that in mind, I just typically avoid it. I've had eggnog before, and it's fine. I don't mind it, but I don't go out of my way for it. And if I think back to typically, my opinion, I'll know if I like something by if we buy it and whether or not I have to throw it away or if it's, if it's gone before it expires. And the few times that we've bought eggnog, even non-alcoholic eggnog, over half the carton is left whenever we toss it, so. Oat-based version. Okay. Give it a go. Yeah, I mean, I think it, it's worth trying at least, because some people really love it. Okay. Not sweet and creamy. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't taste like eggs. It just kind of tastes like cream. A cream with a weird aftertaste in my books. So that's me. That's me. I'm not big on it. Let's go ahead and get these planted. All right. Swap to watermelons. Does it typically have like nutmeg and cinnamon in it? Isn't it typically the go-to flavors? Let's see here. Move that there. You're allergic to nutmeg? Yeah, you probably don't want to drink it then. for your health, this might be something that we're just going to go ahead and knock off the list. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, if it's any consolation, at least in my book, I don't think you're missing out. But again, that's me. All right. Yeah. You'll pretend to just be like, you know, it wasn't really for me. All right. What would be next on the construction front? I guess let's go ahead and focus on getting our slime hutches done. We're going to go see Robin real quick before we start planting the rest of our seeds for the season. Ignore the frame rate. I'll probably end up closing out of the streams that I'm lurking to kind of help it. Because yeah, I like to lurk some streams where I can. You know, folks that support the stream, I like to try to support them where we can too. But you know, I've come to accept I shouldn't do it for the sake of performance. You know what I mean? Oh, there's also this huge ass field. I forgot. Okay, that actually changes the plan. But all right.
Acknowledge me.
You are acknowledged, THC. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? All right, this should be our last slime hutch. All's well here. You know, no complaints. Hope everything's well for you, of course. Got a little sniffly just because, you know, the weather's changing constantly. But, you know, other than that, nothing to complain about. Okay, am I no complaints? Hell yeah, that's what we love to hear. And hey there, Allie. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hope the evening's treating you well. Hopefully, you know, I mean, it's good to see that the carbon monoxide hasn't gotten you yet. You know, hopefully everything is well on that front. There we go. And on a real note, hopefully you figured out what the fucking smell is. Or, you know, have some kind of idea. As much as I love to operate under the fuck it, we ball mentality of life, there are some things that shouldn't remain a mystery for too long. Let's go up and fertilize this area. Alright. Frame rate, please. Huh. Yeah? Hold on a second. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to close out of these streams. Hopefully Ron knows that I love him, and hopefully Brodysack knows that I would continue to lurk if I could. Alright. Hopefully that helps. Alright. But yeah, there could be something. It could be something in your sinuses. Is that a thing? Like, could like the scent be, you know, not to get too graphic, but you know, like the scent of alcohol be in your sinuses more or less? Would that affect your smell? I don't know. I know nothing about the human anatomy on this front. I just take shots in the dark. Okay. Well, it helps that I have fiber optic internet, but yeah, I do genuinely try to be you know, try to be on top of lurking for friends where I can, you know, because I know a lot of them, you know, do their best to lurk in my channel where they can as well. So if I could lurk in more, honestly, I would. I would have like 20 tabs up lurking for folks. But Twitch actively goes against that now. So why am I going to put strain on my computer, you know?
Acknowledge me.
You are acknowledged, Suit. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? Hyperfixated on it. The hyperfixation is probably a good note on it too, yeah. Yeah, it's very easy to kind of get in your own head on that kind of thing, right? Can't smell it now. Hey, that's a plus sign. I imagine it helped that, you know, you had a family member come over and be like, I don't smell shit. You're going crazy. It helps when you know that, you know, you're losing touch with reality, not that, you know, you're being actively poisoned by your surroundings. Oh, man. How's your favorite streamer doing? Oh no, is Gamer Poets on right now? I'm joking, Sue. Good morning to you, bud. We're doing all right, no complaints. How are you doing this morning? Good. That you can talk yourself. Yeah, exactly. That's a great point. You know, if you're losing touch with reality, you can just kind of reel it back in. All right, look at those black currants. We're gonna have to do something about that. Same with our gooseberries. The gooseberries taste like gooseberries. All right. Okay. Oh man. Hey, I'm just saying, you named yourself after him for a solid 2 months. Well, I'm honored to be your favorite streamer. That means a lot to me. You know, I don't think I do anything special, but I'm absolutely honored to be anyone's favorite. I'm not even my mom's favorite streamer. That's half a joke. She doesn't check in on the stream or anything. She just, you know, we talk about how well it's doing. That's more or less it. She's not on Twitch though. If your mom watched your streams, I'm not gonna lie, I am happy that my mom doesn't watch my streams. I don't censor myself around my mom, but you know, that that's true. That's true. She could be. Who knows? No. If she is, she's not said anything about it. My dad will tune into the stream sometimes, but he's more in touch with gaming, So that being said, he told me when I was up there, he's like, I can't stand that one game you play. And I was like, which one? He goes, that Stardew Valley. And I was like, oh, you mean the one that most of my community loves? He goes, yeah, I just don't fucking. It's like I don't get how people enjoy watching it. It's like nothing's going on, and I'm like, either get it or you don't, man. It's funny because my stepmom, she plays Stardew Valley now on her Nintendo Switch whenever she plays it. So he's just like, yeah, I just don't get it. He's like, it's not for me. I'm like, I know, it's all good. But he does like the stream. He still remembers. He still remembers back to when we 100%ed Final Fantasy X. He was like, that was crazy. Everyone was so fucking hyped. It's like, I know. I was hyped. That was a 30-day project off my fucking list. The Gainer poet, dude. I'll never forget that era of Soup. Punko's mom correcting him on WoW rants. It's funny that I don't think there's anything about WoW that my mom would correct me on. My mom played WoW, but she played it very casually. So my mom would just be confused. My mom would be confused by a lot of the games we play. That's for sure. That streaming doesn't equal porn. We'd all make more money if it did. But, that is true. Streaming does not equal porn. Like 75% of the time. Yep, we are farmers. Dude, I would do the jingle if I wouldn't get DMCA'd. Let's see here. So those are all taken care of. So now there's the 5%. Oh, I said 75% of. Pretty sure I said 75% of streaming is not porn. 25% of it at least is. All right, let's be honest. Like, I'm not going to pretend that it isn't at least a pretty substantial part of streaming. If people could get away with it more than they do on Twitch, it'd be rampant on here. All right. Hey, frame rate, can we fucking catch up? This is so weird. It's somehow getting worse. And now it's better. Anyways. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. No shade to the VTubing life. I fully support it. But yeah, hey, not for me, huh? Can't say it's a market I can capitalize on. All right, let's go to move these down. Let's see. Put that. There we go. All right. This is a whole operation we're trying to set up here. I'm trying to plant like every fucking crop I can during the summer. Not for me. Yeah, I get that, and I'm the same way. Like, don't get me wrong. I follow quite a few VTubers. Ultimately, I rate out to some. I've met some. There's some out there that are real lovely people. But I just settle on it's not a market or a demographic I can really tap into. I don't have The goods, the voice, or the personality, I suppose. The first two are probably the key factors. Yeah. But if I could, look, plenty of them make money. I don't know. I do see that there apparently there's a lot of drama in the VTuber space these days, especially like with like the companies that hold contracts and shit. Like glad it's not my ordeal, you know what I mean? I don't know all the details, but like occasionally VTuber drama will appear in my Reddit feed, and I'm just kind of like, oh, that sounds awful, and then I swiftly move on with my business in my doom scrolling. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of like it's a matter of how close in age, so like my mom, she had me when she was 19, so she's 50, either 50 or approaching 50. And my dad's like mid to late 50s, something like that. Oh, okay, I got you. All right. I mean, that's still a good age, you know. Better than like what Robert De Niro had his latest kid when he was like 85. Hey there, General Vixobi. Welcome on in. How you doing? It's good to see you. 85. Now, I don't know if it's exactly 85. For the record, before I completely throw Robert De Niro under the bus, I don't want to shit talk the man's legendary career, but pretty sure he was in his 80s. Yeah. At least that child is left with a whole body of work of his to watch whenever they hit the age of like 10. Say your mom gave birth at 50. No. My mom would be about 50 now. She had me when she was like 19. So it's 23, and I think that's too... These days, yeah, it does feel too young. I think back then it probably wasn't seen as too young, but these days it definitely feels like it. But I think that's just because our generation is like... We don't want to be young parents. You know what I mean? Hey there, Pliskin. Welcome on in. How you doing, bud? How's the night treating you? He was 79? Damn, I almost nailed it. And you're at 43? Yeah, I mean, 43's, I'd still think also a good age. It just shows that really there's... It's never too late to have kids. Outside of Robert De Niro having one at 79, that's that's something. Let's go down here. That's sorted. So yeah, we're not getting every crop planted, but we're getting all the continuous crops. All right. Or maybe not all of them. We still got 2 more to go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, let me move fast here. I'll catch up with chat in a moment, by the way. I'm just gonna try to knock this out. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. There we go. You know what? There we go. All right. Let me catch up here, since now the clock's paused. Let's see, I have some family. My old blue sibling. Oh, okay. I mean, it's still, I get, fairly, fair on the older side for having a kid, but I mean, still 26 for the oldest is not bad. No. Fuck indeed, Pliskin. We picked a better spawn location though. Well, and yeah, at least the leveling up process went well, Sue. Let's see here. That was a mistake. I wouldn't say you're a mistake. Yeah, surprise would be a better term. Because here you are now, kitten. She playing me. Okay. That's a selfish twat. Damn. Well, it's always the youngest, isn't it? It's always the youngest. My brother's starting to be better. But, oh, he's middle? Never mind. I got nothing. I'm sorry, I got nothing. Because if my middle brother was a selfish twat, the first thing he'd be dealing with is me fucking drop kicking his front door. And apologizing to his wife. For drop kicking down their front door. Okay. Yeah. At least you and your sister have turned out pretty good, right? And you're the best of all. Come on. And swap to the fertilizer. Okay. So let's go ahead and did I plant ground cherries? I guess I would have had to. Oh yeah, because they're fall. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. Want one full field of those, one full field of these. These two can be put together. And I think these two can be put together. And that should do. That gives myself a... Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Like even to this day with my youngest brother, there are times where, it feels like kind of more of a guiding note in his life than brothers should be at times. Which isn't a knock on him. It's just kind of the nature of like an 11-year age gap, because he's 20. Even the middle brother, Dalton, we have more of a, like, I mean, I still ended up taking care of him just because of, family situation. We're not going to get into that. But like we have more of like a brotherly connection. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like at that point they're not really like siblings, right? Like it's a little different, and it is to like to pull back the scope a little bit for like like my family life. Maybe not my family life, um, but like the different dichotomy. It was so different. Like whenever I would go when I'd go up north to Pennsylvania to be with like my dad and my family up there because I got two younger sisters up there. But because of like my limited time there, but the age gap was still so similar to like how it was with my brothers for like in my teen years, it didn't really click that just because I'm parenty with my brothers here, it doesn't mean I had to be like a parent to my sisters up there. It took me a long time to figure that out. Yeah. Up there, I'm much more of like the average, older brother, which is nice because it means I don't have to. I mean, everyone's in their 20s now. I really don't have to parent my siblings anymore, anyways. Thank God for that, dude. I gotta take care of myself at this point. I'm 31 and my body feels it all of a sudden, man. Oh my God. I missed 1 hour of sleep and it feels like I'm gonna die in the past 2 weeks. Gotta hop over the phone. Sounds good, Zarinder. Well, I hope you do get some sleep because you deserve it. Thank you for lurking with us, bud. If you do fall asleep, I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I will catch you next time. And we'll be right here to help you wind down. And Soup, thank you so much for the resub. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much, bud. Good morning to you, MJ. I hope you're doing well. Amazing reindeer makeup the other day, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, like it sneaks up on you. The passage of time, more seasonal Coke. Well, I'm about out, but that's the good stuff. But yeah, it sneaks up on you, and it's hitting me. It's hitting me hard. Okay. All right, there we go. Of course. Thanks for sharing it. I know there's people out there that are obviously older than me, and they're just like, "Oh, punk, just you wait." And let me tell you, I don't want to wait. Let's go ahead and get this shit over with. Like, there's only so much aging that I can take. Saying you're old. Hey, you know what, Soup? The thing is, you're not old, bud. Old is only a state of mind, and unfortunately, I have the state of mind of a very old man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I'll figure it out. Wanted a girl, 3 kids, and my dad wanted 2, and then your third child, 2 brothers. Oh. She got what she wanted in the end, huh? It's okay. My mom was kind of the same. My mom always wanted a girl. She had me, clearly not a girl. Despite the hair that I used to have. And then my middle brother, not a girl. And then the youngest brother happened, and she decided, you know what? I think I'll go ahead and tap out. But now her new role in life is like the cool aunt, more or less, to my cousin's children, and they're all girls. So now, at the age of 50, she gets to basically have girls, you know. There's plenty of fucking dollhouses and all sorts of, you know, for lack of a better term, girly gifts all over the house right now for Christmas, because we're going to be wrapping them up for those three kids up the road. And there's other, like, you know, nieces and nephews that she's going to be getting gifts for, but those three in particular. Like, we were talking about this. She shops for Christmas gifts year round because she looks for deals on her auction sites and stuff. And so she'll get shit and be like, all right, this is for their Christmas. And then 2 months later, she'll forget that she got it, and she'll find other shit and be like, all right, this is for their Christmas. It's so, she's probably about to be the 2 or 3 years running the most popular person at Christmas, because we're probably going up there with 2 carloads full of presents, because she keeps getting them presents without meaning to. Anyways, that's more of singing my plight of Christmas is going to be a busy day. 39 hours. You know what, Anonymous? I could not make it 30 hours these days. And I don't think you wanted to either. But I hope you finally sleep well, and I hope you get plenty of rest. Hopefully it's not a short amount. I know how insomnia can be, or like how schedules can be busy, you know. But thank you for hanging out with us during it. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. Get plenty of rest. And we'll catch you next time. Actually sleep over once? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, MJ. A middle brother with a victim complex too. Vixie, that feels like every brother, honestly. Or not every brother, every middle brother. I will say, I say that, and I won't lie that my middle brother, it was kind of warranted for a while. He kind of, you know, middle child syndrome was brutal for him. Bogs your mind that you have no sister, but your brothers do. That's interesting to think about. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny because, no, actually, I think it's from their parents. I think all my brothers also have sisters, but in our immediate family, so like, I have sisters from my dad, and I think both of my brothers have sisters from their dads, but my mom has no daughters. Isn't that funny? The three of us, you know, we're not like the immediate family has no sisters, but the three of us have sisters. It's very, very interesting to think about. It's very strange how families can shake out. You know what I mean? Just goes to show that no family is perfect. You know, there's no white picket fence family bullshit. But you make do with what you got. Your mom does the same thing. She's like 74. Yeah, well, you know what? Look, again, you're only as old as you feel, right? It's like, yeah, boy. You and your brother are the oddities? Well, I mean, hell yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, the victim complex. Well, I don't think you have the victim. Like, there's a difference in a victim complex and the middle child syndrome. Yeah. Let's see. There's a sister in my family, but I can't be your own sister. You know what, Allie? If you need your own sister, it's time to start talking into the mirror, right? Time I spoke to him, it was almost a year ago. Oh shit. Huh. It's been that long? Well, at least you got your sister and you know, Dave's sister as well. Damn. Yeah, because I feel like I remember you saying like you were getting them birthday or Christmas gifts. God, that probably was like a year ago. Oh God, time really is slipping away. Oh dear God. Anyways. Ugh. And you know what? At that point, a year ago, you know what we were doing? We were playing Stardew. We'll never escape. Faster than ever before. Yeah, no, it genuinely feels like it. Maybe there's some science to explain it, but I mean, it just straight up feels like time is moving faster than ever. I was talking to my mom about it today. I was like, we're a week away from Christmas. She goes, I know. Like we were both like, oh, fuck. Because, like, we still have so much wrapping to do, and I would love to be like my mom has so much wrapping to do, but I'm sure I'll be helping at least transport everything, you know what I mean? I don't like that science. I'm not liking this science. All right, real quick, let's go ahead and store these away. These are the things that are all planted. Okay. Yeah, no, that is awful. Okay. So I never harvested the crops up here. Oh, whoopsies. But because of the way our system works here, we can more or less get all this planted without having to come do it tomorrow. Praise be to the time pausing while we're decorating system. Okay. And you may be wondering, Punk, why do you want to plant one of everything? It's because I'm going to have to ship one of everything at some point, and I want to make sure that nothing is missed. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and bring this back over. Yeah. But yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the idea that time is perpetually just going to move faster. What if we got rid of our memories? I don't want to get rid of our memories, but what if we did? Do you think then time would feel slower? Go. And now and do that. Swap to this. Swap to the quinoa. It's funny because a lot of this we've probably already planted or shipped or anything. I'm just not taking chances. Oh man, this has been a 90-minute day. I wish I was surprised. And I guess because I fucked it up, we'll just go ahead and plant all through here. Because the oregano can go here. And then finally the aloe will go right here. Aloe, aloe. Alright. And now, back over. Oh, wrong chest. New Year's resolution is not to order singular items from your Just Eat delivery guy. You know, Soup, I think he'd very much appreciate that. So you get a 2-item minimum, right? 2-item minimum. Alright. And real quick, just take a gander. How's the honey looking? Oh, damn. That's a lot of honey. Yeah, get the 2 Tic Tac special for him. You know. For lack of a better term, make him work for it, right? Dude, look at that. That is over 1 million in just honey. Dude. Anyways, look at these trees. Aren't they beautiful? Alright. We're out of time. We might decorate the house a little bit. Good night, honey. Hey. Good night, gang. Is there any more in this? For the sake of my kidneys, that's all we're drinking tonight. Straight water from here. Ugh. Oh, it's someone's birthday. Again, go figure. Chuck that down. What's on the agenda today? A new outfit, actually. My schedule's always busy. Nice to be organized, though. Otherwise, I'd forget things. Yeah, we haven't forgot anything this playthrough. Anyways. Hey, Sophia. What are you doing up here? No dialogue? Just a smooch. Got it. Alright. Okay, Donna, sorry if this is rather random. I've been seeing Mia write letters with the kids, and I thought it might be fun trying it out. So here we are. I keep having to erase every 2 words because it feels like my handwriting is so terrible, so please forgive it. I hope you're doing well on the farm. Be sure to talk to me whenever you go to Pierre's, as you've always been a highlight of my day. As a thank you, I wanted to write to you a recipe for this fruit parfait that I used to make when I was younger. No cranberries, though. Fucking tongue. I fucking hate this face. Be sure to think of me while you enjoy it. Winky face. Sterling, I swear to God, dude. Sterling is like a character that like you want to like, but everything he does, you're just like, God, fucking shut up. It's the biggest case of shut up, Meg, you know? There we go. And deposit that. Does not produce this season. These do. 5 days there, 2 days there. Alright. Let's pop into here. She likes sweet wine. We got the hookup. Alright. Do I like Archer? I'm vaguely familiar with Archer. I can't say I've ever, like, really watched a lot of it. I would say Archer is fine. Fine is a good term. There we go. Yeah, like it's a show. It's like it's fine. Doesn't really resonate with me, but I've often found the, like, for lack of a better term, adult comics, not adult comics, adult cartoons. They very rarely, like, I very rarely find that I enjoy them. It's not to say that they aren't enjoyable. It's they rarely hit the mark for me. Like, as an example, oh, hey there, Lola. Happy birthday. Found some vermin in the shed today. Nasty little things. But as an example, Invincible, for example. I really liked season 1. I still haven't went back and watched, like, any of the seasons afterwards. Just because, like, it's hard for me to, like, have an attachment to it. You know what I mean? I don't know why, it just is. Something that I definitely don't have an attachment to, by the way, is the ad break that's coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour, but we'll be right here. You know, prepping, seeing what weekly quests we can get. You know, seeing what we got going on. Haven't watched the rest. Yeah, like, I've heard it's good. Don't get me wrong. I've not heard anything bad about it. I just... There's too much to watch. Insanity and I still gotta catch up on The Boys. Now we're factoring in Fallout, so... which, by the way, so far... Season 2 is pretty fucking good. Not gonna say I was like, I don't think we were like blown away or anything like that. Pun intended. But we enjoyed it. You know. Very excited to see where things go. Oh, excuse me. Not drawn to it. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. Just not really drawn to it. Uh-oh. Whoa, that's not a good sign. You gotta turn the engine off. Do you think it's the Schlafpuffer? The what? Shouldn't be. That should have another couple thousand miles on it. Serpentine belt looks like it's okay too, but I don't trust it. Suzuka eats serpentine belts like it's no one's business. What? Do you mind eyeballing the coolant lines for me? Sure thing, Chief. Spanner opens the hood of the car. They all look okay, and I don't feel any leakage around them. Wait, what's this doing here? You find something? Hold on, I think I got it. There, that should do the trick. Everything okay, little man? No biggie, Chief. The plan went all according to plan. Ah, fire! Dow's got an extinguisher in her truck. Just go. Okay. Despite the initial panic and roaring flames, Ren puts out the fire with a practiced ease. Shortly after. Spanner, you okay? Did you get burned? Ren, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Your car. Never mind the car. Are you okay? Huh? I'm okay, but your precious car, it's going to be so expensive and... Yeah, but it's only a car. You're far more important. Look, the fire's out. Let's let her cool our heels for a bit and take a break. We can go grab some snacks at the Cat Cafe. Come back with a clear heads. You can show me what you spotted then. So you still want me to be your assistant? You're not throwing me away? You think that's the first time my car's been on fire? Why do you think she's named after a phoenix? No one was hurt and damage can be fixed. Those are the best kind of mistakes to make. So milk and cookies, it's on me. Sure thing, Chief. But man, you gotta stop treating me like a kid. Spanner, I don't know if I like this character. I don't drink milk anymore, especially not with Squirrel Scout cookies from Zuzu. Squirrel Scouts? These are handmade cookies from Diala and Dira, and you're never too old for that. Besides, milk's good for you. Helps you grow nice and tall. Gee willikers. Well, when you put it that way, it'd be absolutely bonkers for me to say no. Yeah, I don't like... I think of all the characters from Sunbury, they're the one that just kind of doesn't fit to me. Indeed, it is bonkers not to heed my wise words. Come on, I'll get you an extra large. Okay. Probably... No, it's probably dead. Yeah, I imagine Caesar's probably going to be dead. We'll see. We'll see. I had heard that their approach is to try to make it seem like every outcome to Fallout 70, or not Fallout 76, to New Vegas is a potential real outcome. Like they didn't want to design it to where there is one true ending to New Vegas. Who's to say? Who's to say? I guess we'll find out. But I will do my best not to talk about it while you're waiting for it to be fully out to binge. It's going to be a while. I think it's February 4th is the last episode. Let's see. Stayed up last night planning out the sword. I think it'll be worthwhile. Elias told me one of the items I need is native to the Ginger Forest, or Ginger Island. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get it myself, so any help is appreciated. 3 dragon teeth. Okay, I can do that. It is, don't get, as I said, I will try not to talk about it too much for soup's sake, but yeah. Okay. Oh, you're waiting for the entire series? Yeah, Soup, I won't be able to avoid that then, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I imagine there's going to be another season, at least. They've already confirmed that there will be a season 3. Should do it different places. Huh. She didn't remember that you were living in New Zealand at the time? It's wild. There's already a second season of Alien Earth confirmed too. Okay, hot damn. That doesn't surprise me though. I feel like that's the kind of IP that that's fairly popular. You know. And when done right, people want a lot of, you know. Everyone sets some time. Yes. Yes, it did. I could say without a shadow of a doubt, COVID fucked everyone's sense of time. Mine included. Yeah, it feels like COVID. Yeah, but it's what, going on 6 years ago now is when it started? Fuck. let's go get our key quest. And I think we might try for those dragon fangs. Make sure these fields are fine. You know, it's funny, Soup. I more or less agree. I wouldn't say it was like the best time of my life, obviously, but for me it was a turning point in my life is the thing. Like when COVID started, I had just got a job. All of a sudden that office is empty. The work grinded to a halt, but I still kept coming in, getting paid to do nothing but watch Netflix all day and play on my phone while running the lottery's numbers. But techs didn't call for months. The processes were very simple. Traffic was gone. I had money. You know, my mom was getting back into real estate, working overtime as well, and the house, like across the board, the house started to be in a financially more stable spot than we've ever been, and that's continued to this day. Like, COVID was an awful time, but for my immediate family, things worked out pretty well. Sucks to say, because that was not the case for everyone. But I feel no shame in admitting it was the case for me. Alright, let's go ahead and buy these. Alright. Could have shut down our gym. Oh, wow, that's funny, huh? I mean, hey. Sometimes, I mean, that's... Finding loopholes around the government is a tale as old as time, right? Okay. Yeah. For the better, too. Yeah, see, like, yeah, I know quite a few people who it found more benefits than negatives, you know what I mean? Because like another perk, a lot of people look looked to remote work, and I think a lot of people thrived in it. Now corporations are trying to take that away from people again, obviously, but you know, we need as many wins as we can there. Okay. Nothing wrong with mid. There's some perks, folks. Not every. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Stop fucking touching me. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's another perk is we got to what we already, you know, people are gross, germs suck. Like it became a reality for a lot of people, just how bad those germs really can be. Corporations are losing their best talent from it, yeah, because they're like, we'll just force them back in the office, and the best talent are like, there's other places that'll hire remotely, so fuck it. Okay. Too comfortable inside, took time. So yeah, I imagine it's a case of like you took to where you didn't want to be. You found how comfortable you are being away from other people physically, you know. Which I can agree with, because like in the office, like back in the office, like there was actually a lot of people who were like, yeah, don't you guys miss like the office being busy and like buzzing and like everyone coming in and everything? And I was like, fuck no. Like I love it being quiet. I love being alone. They're like, yeah, but we all like, you know, we all love, you know, chatting and getting to know each other. And I was like, that's great, man. And I'm not saying I hate you guys or anything, but I'm here to get paid and leave. Preferably in that order. Yeah, no, fuck no, man. I'm not here to fucking vibe and get to know people while they also critique how I do my job. Nobody has time for that. Humans stay away. Yeah. Yeah, I think it made introverted people hyper introverted, you know what I mean? Where's the sexual harassment? That's very true, yeah. Yeah, no, I genuinely don't really either. And I'm sure there are people out there who, you know, just hated the idea of work from home and all that. But, like, you know, definitely no one I knew. Okay. Outside of the office, of course. Yeah, extroverts suffered, and to that I say, suck it. It's been an extrovert's world for far too long. Okay. They hate being home. If you hate being home so much, you got to do something for you. That's a sign that you need to be improving your home, you know. Or there's deeper issues there, like, you know. Because sometimes people can't help their home situation inherently, but you know, in those kind of situations, finding a way out, you know, should ultimately be a priority. Suffer if a bulb went out. Couldn't shine on their wonderful health selves. That's a great way to put it, yeah. Yeah, finally the introverts. We got a nice long win, right? Okay. Cars are out. Yeah? The only people I know that like being in the office have children. Isn't that how it works out? They have children, so they view work more as like an escape. Yeah. That would be a wild place. It'd be very wild and isolated at the same time. Let's see. That is true. A lot of extroverted people. They're just like, oh, you just gotta socialize more, and it's like you don't understand that. Like, sometimes people just don't want to socialize, man. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's more soup just because I think like people really didn't know what to expect with COVID, so it's just kind of like, you know, a lot of them were like, no one should be out, like, you know, we've all got to hunker down more or less, and I think it took a little while for people to realize, you know, for people all over to realize that the world couldn't hunker down. We had to find ways to, you know, get around it. You know what I mean? Okay. thoughts and at peace with your own company. Yeah, I mean, that is the case for a lot of this is the case for a lot of extroverts, I feel like. But, you know, ultimately, I just hope we all came out of COVID understanding each other better. You know what I mean? And hopefully it's not the end of wins for introverts. Alright. Namely, I hope remote work does not go the way of Old Yeller, you know what I mean? Motherfucker. If anyone's wondering why we're here, by the way, it's because we have a quest to get dragon's teeth. So, been kind of hoping we would find some. Whoa! That's new. For me, at least. 3 golden coconuts? Hot damn. We gotta get our summer outfit on. Okay. Completely forgot about that. Okay. There we go. Ow. There we go. Ooh. Do I need a mango tree? I probably don't, right? We already have a mango tree up. We don't need saplings. Okay. What kind of fucking ring is... I don't know if we have one of those. As I said, we don't need saplings. Forcing introverts to dance. Oh god. Forced dancing is probably like the top of my fuck that list. Oh shit. Oh, there's 2. Alright. I think the worst example I have is... what's it called? Back when I was in the office, they had like you know, party night at Dave and Buster's or whatever, and basically kind of made it sound like, you know, day shift should definitely be there. And you know, I went one time, and after that, never again. Ooh, can we get over there? Yep, that'll get you our full list of mods there. And hey there, Sammy, welcome on in. Yep, we're back to Stardew for the weekend. Then it's back to Chef RPG on Monday. Unless we somehow get perfection before then. Which is not possible, but you never know. Not with how I yap. Yes, Chef. That's right. Yes, Chef. God. I actually miss it. I love that fucking game, man. I love that fucking game. We're going to hold on to all that. Let's see here. Go deposit all this. Oof. Okay. Alright. And do that. And put that there. We're here for the apps and the rant sessions. I mean, I'd like to think the gameplay at least plays you know a little bit of the equation. It isn't just the bonus, but that's more than fair. You know. Well, rest assured, I unfortunately yap way too much. Oh man, it was like what 40 minutes before we even got the day started on Stardew. Okay. It's just a day or two of chill admin, then off for a couple of weeks. Hell yeah, that's good shit. Glad to hear it. Okay. Okay. An easy start to the day. You know what? I do like that. It's an easy start to the day. Just, you know, yapping about vanilla Coke and my stomach being my enemy these days. All right, we got to get 15 bars. The thing is we have to loot them. So, excuse me. There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah, we'll throw that in right there. It's terrible these days. Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. We were talking about the holiday creamy vanilla Coke that just came out. And let me tell you, it's very good. It's problematically good. As someone who does not like to drink sugar, it's problematically good. That won't make it to the UK. Probably not. Probably not. You know. We like to have good things here in the States. Ha 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 ha. We don't care about our health. Ha ha ha. All right. So we're going to sit over here and we're going to drink our nice and creamy vanilla Coke and fucking clog our veins, gripping what little freedom we have left, all right? And I'm going to love every sip along the way. No, that's... Once that 2 liters done in there, I'm done. My mom got it because, you know, she was like, try it out. And, yeah. The commitment is, look, I gotta be committed to, you know, going down with the sinking fucking ship, dude. I can't afford to go elsewhere. All the hot girlies have stomach issues. That's what I've gathered. My partner does too. Unfortunately, I'll be honest, I don't want to be a hot girly. I would like to just be a dude that can eat pizza rolls and chug energy drinks without a care in the world. And let me tell you, I've started to have a little care in the past couple of weeks. And I'm not happy about it. Yeah. C'est la vie. Some are just weird. Yeah, well, you know. Some are weird, but you gotta take a risk every now and then. I don't mind taking a risk with drink flavors because you never know when you're going to find something like a lime cucumber Gatorade. All right? And I know what you're thinking. What you just heard sounds gross. And let me tell you, you're wrong. It's one of the best drinks I've ever had. And I'm upset that it's not a bigger deal. Lime cucumber Gatorade is the best thing you'll ever drink. Bar none. It's so refreshing. It's the most refreshing thing I've had in my entire life. It's gross. I'm sorry you're so wrong, Katie. It breaks my heart because it is so good. It is, I've never had a drink more refreshing. Not even this water bottle in my hand is as refreshing as a lime cucumber Gatorade. But the masses just, you know, they've proven once again they don't know what they're talking about because I can no longer find lime cucumber Gatorade. And it breaks my heart. Carringer to focus on our dungeon. Karinger, focus on the dungeon. What are you doing? Too much. That is fair, Vixia. There's a lot going on down there that I cannot relate to. Instead, it's just my stomach turning in on itself. Okay. The white. Like the white one the most. There's a couple of them, but I think every white Gatorade that I've had is pretty good. The frosts and everything are pretty good. I've had very few Gatorades that I don't like. I like most Gatorades. I don't drink a lot of them because they are also pretty high in the sugar. I know you can get zero sugar, but it's not the same. Okay. Don't like Kool-Aid. Yeah, I don't like Kool-Aid because it's a lot of sugar. You know. Glacial Freeze. That's a good one. Yeah. White cherry. Yeah, I think that's what Katie mentioned. Glacier Freeze. Yeah, it's pretty good. Give me Crush. Oh, God. I can't do Crush. There we go. Drink some water. Everyone drink some water. All this talk about sugary sodas and everything and Gatorade, you know. While none of it's going to compare to that lime cucumber Gatorade, drink some water. All right. Stay hydrated. Hey, Tibbers. Good to see you, bud. How you doing tonight?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Tibbers. Heathens. The lot of you. Drink some water. Couldn't drink that many fizzy drinks. It's, I used to. I don't think I could, like, maybe sparkling water. I could probably put away a lot of sparkling waters. But this is what I drink the most of each day. Okay. Been here for 2 hours. It's all good. You know, we're all about the lurk. No. Yes. Chug down that water. Okay. Yeah. I have been doing like 2 energy drinks a night lately. I skipped an energy drink tonight. Instead, I took a little nap, which did not I wouldn't say it fully refreshed me, but you know, here we are. I can multitask. Can you? Look, if you're gonna tell Carragher to focus on the dungeon, it's only fair that you as well focus on the dungeon. Where's Ronaldo? I think Ronaldo's streaming. He's doing some Baldur's Gate 3, I believe. I was lurking on his stream, but I had to close out the streams I was lurking. Because, you know, for Stardew performance. Reaches for soda. Come on, Allie. At least balance it out with a sip of water. Okay. Drink soda and eat should be bigger. Oh, that's vaguely insulting, Katie. Oh, yeah. It's like how my uncle once saw me and he went, "Man, you're looking healthy these days." And I was like, "What the fuck's that mean?" And he meant that I had he meant that I was putting on weight. Yeah. You were typing. Carragher, come on. You can't be typing whenever you're doing a dungeon. You gotta stay focused. How else are the sprouts gonna get through? Okay. Vixie, I think Timbers was just being sarcastic. Okay. Love having my own little corner of the house all to myself. All right. Oh, tossing the baby. Can we get him through the roof? We cannot. Alright. What does she have to say? Nope. No dialogue from Sophia today. Alright. Let's see here. Do another boss without music? Sounds good, Divs. Thank you for the lurk. Get your music back. Oh, my stomach's turning. I might have to step away for a bit again. Let's see here. Like, what the heck does that even mean? Yeah. Yeah, my uncle said it to me like 6 or 7 years ago, and it stuck with me for a while. You know, it's those comments are innocuous, but they can stick with us. Unhealthy food. I think, yeah, I mean, unhealthy food is unhealthy for a reason, right? It's so good. Okay. Self a circle? What's a circle? Let me look this up. I think that might be too much maintenance for me. Yeah, that might be too much. It's just easier to kill the planet by buying plastic bottled water. You're not going to win every battle. The battle I choose to lose is I buy bottled water. All right? And that's my truth. Speak your truth. Mom should have told me I've got fat before. You know, thankfully I've never been straight up told that, and you know, it is what it is. I think I'd be a little put off, to say the least. Especially I'd be like, have you seen my brothers? Let's see. Healthy food that tastes amazing. Have I had any healthy food that tastes... I mean, salad. But then again, there's varying degrees of like, you know, varying degrees of, you know, healthy when it comes to salads. I don't think putting a good amount of Italian dressing on a salad makes it too healthy. I don't like to do ranch. Yeah. Let's see. It says we can't drink plain water. That's fair, I get you. I couldn't at first. I kind of weaned myself into it. Which one's $3? Yeah. Yeah, I can see how that could work out. As long as you recycle. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, Allie, and this is my shame, and this is, you can bear your shame as you wish. I don't. It all goes into the trash bags, and I take it to the dump. What I do recycle is cardboard, but, you know, everything else goes into the bags. I take it to the dump. You pick and choose your battles in life. And those are my battles. I'll recycle all the cardboard I can. It's water. You don't have to clean it first. I would have to separate it into separate bags. And I'd have to find where they have plastic recycling, because I actually don't think the dump I go to has plastic recycling. Yeah. We have a cardboard recycling area. You don't have curbside? No. I live out in the middle of nowhere. I live 30 minutes away from civilization in every direction. I have to drive 10 minutes to a local place to drop off my trash. And it's a place where dump trucks come and pick up that stuff like once every week and cycle out the bins. There's 4 dumpsters. You have the dumpster for cardboard. You have the main dumpster. You have a dumpster for furniture, and you have a dumpster for metals. And, that's what it is. So, the battle I choose is cardboard. I do my part in my way. And I would feel more shame if we didn't have billionaires taking their jets to summits to talk about how everyone else can do more to help the planet. While, they're flying around in what could be a Zoom meeting. So, let me see here. Let's see. Trying to install Tales of Two Wastelands. Fallout 3 is not working. Well, Soup, I will say, I hate Fallout 3, so I think you'd be better off just playing New Vegas. No, but hopefully you can get it working. I imagine there's probably some comments on wherever the mod sections for Tale of Two Wastelands. I imagine there's some comments that probably have had similar problems to you. If you can see if you know anything in particular as to what's causing the problem, that would be that'd be, or maybe even see if that wild card mod even works for it. I imagine it does though. Yeah. My battle in life is with cardboard boxes that need to break down. I'll be honest, I don't even break down the boxes. I pile them up as they are, toss them in the bin. They'll be fine. Don't cover a lot of it, even in the UK. Yeah, and that's I think even if I traveled to Clarksville, I don't even know if that would. Excuse me. I don't even know if that would cover everything. As I said, we pick and choose our battles in lives. Yeah, we do what we can. Bumfuck nowhere is so painful. Yeah. It is, it's not fun. I've got to make it part of my weekly routine to load up the car and take out whatever I can. And that's also hoping that it doesn't interfere with anyone else's schedule, because we're splitting 2 cars between 3 people right now. So it's something I'm just used to. I think that's part of it is I've taken the trash to the dump since I was 14, 15, over half my life. So the idea of being able to just put your trash outside and a dump truck take it away and everything, but you have to do it around their schedule. On one hand, I'm wow, that sounds very convenient. And on the other, I'm I could never. Because I work on my schedule. I don't work on theirs. I know when the dump is open, and I go accordingly. If I wake up at 2 o'clock, I'm gone by 3. If I wake up at 4, I'm gone by 5. I just got to be there before 6. Yeah. That's toxic. Look, it's not toxic to admit that Fallout 3 is the worst of every Bethesda product. I don't like Fallout 3. I like Fallout 4. Nah, Soup, I like Fallout 4. New Vegas is fine. I think a modern New Vegas would be fun. But Fallout 4, I actually like Fallout 4. For a Fallout game. I don't like Fallout in general. But for a Fallout game, it's fine. Okay. Ridiculous amount of bins. Get another one for food scraps. my initial response to that was going to be, I could make that a compost bin, but I guess if you don't do any kind of gardening, there'd be no point to having a compost bin. You still watch the New Vegas videos? Hell yeah! Well, I hope you enjoy them. I had a good enough time with it. I enjoyed it. Okay. You already have a compost bin? All right, fair enough. Turnabout's fair play. Trash is weekly, recycling is bi-weekly. Oh. Yeah, no, I wouldn't get down for that. Chickens are good. Yeah, that's true. Animals help a lot, right? Yeah. Yeah, if we have... I've thrown food out for, the wildlife, as it were. Like the possums and the raccoons, which is not... I will say, it was originally just the possums, but now there's raccoons in the area, which... not something I'm used to. Okay. Heathen. Look, I'm just saying, Fallout 4 is better than people want to admit. Okay. General waste. Damn. Are you at least going to color coat them, Sammy? Have you seen a possum with babies? No. But I have seen a raccoon with a baby. That was interesting. It was like a really big raccoon with a little tiny one leading it around. Yeah. Saw them around the porch a few times. But possums, no. I mean, yeah, no, I'd say no. Have you seen a baby? You're not in a dungeon right now, right, Karinger? Oh fuck, the timer's going. A baby raccoon? Yeah. A baby possum? Maybe? Okay. Would have a pet raccoon. I mean, there are people that do have pet raccoons. I don't know if I would recommend it, but they exist. Overcooked rice. Herbs. Huh? Make too much, not burn it. I figure that's what you meant, cook too much rice. I get you. It's easy to overestimate how much rice you need, because rice isn't very, very filling. Driveway look tacky? Nah, it makes you look efficient. Doesn't look tacky. Being on top of your garbage is not tacky, Says the person that throws away their bottled water. So sweet. Yeah, I did think it was sweet. Like I liked seeing the raccoon pair together. The last time I saw a raccoon though, it was after I opened the door for one of my cats to go out, and they like the raccoon was blocking the stairs, and my cat just kind of stopped and looked at it. And the raccoon threw its hands up and started to go at it, and I just stomped really hard on the porch, and it went running the opposite direction. Haven't seen it since. I was like, you ain't getting near my fucking cat. Don't get me wrong, the cat would have fucked it up. My cats are bred for war. All right, they fear nothing except for other cats. So yeah. You make enough rice to include half of China. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very... It's always the, starchy... Maybe not starchy is... starchy might not be the term, but the heavy... The foods that are heavy in carbs, like rice, potatoes, pasta. You always end up cooking more than you more than you actually need. Yeah. That's me with mashed potatoes, by the way. So I've been there, you know. Or even with ramen too. There's times where I look at a packet of ramen, I'm like, this doesn't even fucking fill me up. I need 3 things of ramen. And then halfway through eating it, I go, oh no. Ramen. No, ramen. R-A-M-E-N. Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. Consumer species is self-domesticating. That makes sense, because they're looking to, like, you know, they're kind of like cats where, you know, they just look to survive, right? So, bread for snowflake snoozing. I get that. All my cats are sleeping around the house right now. In fact, I think Odd One, yep, she's sleeping in a luggage crate. Where's her cloth? It's no, I know I talk fast sometimes and words kind of run together. Lazy tongue, you know what I mean? Okay. Smaller snoots and their markings are changing to look cuter. Huh. That's actually fascinating. Skunk says self-domestic. I don't know if I'd want a skunk. And before anyone goes, they don't spray normally. No, but I have smelt skunk spray before, as we've talked about on stream. And that's enough for me to go, hey, never want one of those. Even if that happens by accident. Like, that shit. Ugh. Like, dude. Fuck. Anyways. Alright. What's the game plan here? Make it to the Skull Caverns. Okay. Skunks have been self-domesticated. Not have a stink claimed. Huh. Is that a good thing? Getting self-domesticated out of their defensive tactic. It's interesting is definitely, yeah. I would definitely say it's interesting. I guess that's the nature of evolution. It's a different means of survival, you know, they're basically attaching to people. But yeah. Alright. Big day, big money. I would not mind a world where there were more common types of pets. You know, like, so it's not just cats and dogs or, you know, fucking the odd bird here or there, right? Like, because it would mean that there's more animals out there, you know, hopefully being taken care of. Is self-domestication. It's from what I've gathered, I think it's like the process of the animal basically. It's kind of like how the cat distribution system, right? It's kind of when a cat adopts you. That is what self-domestication is, I believe. Raccoons are evolving to like people. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Soup. Yeah, exactly. Alright. I grab these. Okay. Not self-domesticating. I mean, probably for the better. We don't need them lose it. Like, to me, like, I don't think they should, like, be evolved out of their stink glands, you know? Like, even if I don't like them. Alright. There we go. We got grapes. Okay. Alright. Should I let these sink up? Nah, fuck it. Okay. Alright. There we are. What the fuck happened to my path? Okay. Well. Okay. Let's go ahead and deposit those. Yeah. Put those there, and I think I'll actually put those in there as well. Alright, I'll catch up with chat in a moment, by the way. I'm just wanting to get all these squared away. Let's see. Golden sunberry jelly. Let's come over here. Okay. Alright, throw those right there. And alright. Let me catch up here. Okay. Classified as very high maintenance exotic pets. Yeah, exotic pets are a gamble, as one might say. I've watched Tiger King. Okay. Hey there, Witchy. Welcome on in. How you doing? It's good to see you. How's the night treating you so far? People removing their semblance. Oh, yeah. Removing it is... It's kind of like declawing a cat. Like, you don't do that, you know? Is he attacked her BF? Ended up cheating? Huh. Yeah. Don't understand declawing cats. My stepdad had a cat. Had our first two cats declawed nearly 20 years ago, and the reasoning was it's to take care of the furniture, you know, because they'll claw up the furniture. That being said, after he left our lives, we have not seen a cat declawed since, because yeah, it is cruel. It you know, like our oldest cat, he lived to be about 20. He was the one that was declawed, and you know, watching him walk around in his older age, like, yeah. It yeah, not good. So I'd like to think that it's a lot more taboo these days too. So okay, parts. I agree. Yeah. Obviously, as none of my cats are declawed, as the back of my chair is proof of, both of them. Thanks, Flash. Don't get a cat. Yeah, well, I mean, he probably would have preferred not to have cats. He named our second cat Squishy because what was originally supposed to be the first cat. Well, anyways, I probably shouldn't tell that story on stream. He was he's an interesting dude. Scratching, which chore to get them on. Yeah, as long as they, you know, the claws aren't removed. I stick to just yelling at my cats whenever I hear them scratching on something that they are not supposed to scratch on. They don't typically do it. Like, Flash doesn't try to claw things. She tries to jump on things. And considering she's got a bad arm, her claws are involved. And we can't can't help that. Let's see here. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'd like there to be more options out there for people. But at the same time, like, you know, within reason. Having a fox so I could devote proper time and energy. That's fair, yeah. Foxes look cute from a distance for me. I wouldn't want one personally. The water spray bottle? Hey, that works, yeah. By the way, just so folks are aware, there is an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour, but we'll be right here. I am running out of water. I gotta go pick up some this week. All right. Cats. Can kittens see properly? Oh, I wouldn't know for sure there. I don't know a ton about cats. I just, you know, I have a lot. Yeah. Let's go ahead and pop into here. That's already still going strong on the strawberries. Let's see here. I'm out of frozen tears. Oh. That would be a problem. Okay, that's still working. Alright. Drop those in there. Okay. Put those there. Alright. And now we'll just throw that in there, and rest of these will just make some jam. Everything in there is as busy as it is. Oh, excuse me. See anything cute and fluffy as a baby? Yeah, that's how I feel about pigs. Like, don't get me wrong, I know there's people out there that have pet pigs. I'm not shitting on them. I look at a piglet, I'm like, oh, that's adorable. It's the cutest thing in the world. You see a full-size pig, and I'm like, that right there is why I would never have a piglet. That thing is twice my weight. No. I'm good. I'm good. Doberman. At least pigs are domestic. Oh yeah, like no, like they're adorable and all, but you know, it's I like I see again. I see the videos of the piglets. This comes up because a friend of mine sent a video of like piglets and everything, and it's like they're adorable, but man, I could never own one. They're overfed, which most pigs are. Yeah. Just a field puppy, a cow. Yeah, like I just cows are another where it's like I don't know. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be a farmer. That's what it is. My grandfather was. My grandfather had cows. I don't know if he ever had pigs. I do know that he has cows though. There was home video. But I don't think he was in livestock for long. He was mostly a tobacco farmer. Yeah, it sounds about right. But my aunt, I'm pretty sure my aunt has cows. I know she has donkeys as well. Okay. Hot girl card has been revoked. That's fine. Unfortunately, I'm not a hot girl. I'm a very boring dude online. I leave hot girl stuff to my partner. I'm just a dude. Ugh. Can't believe you aren't a farmer. I mean, well, to be technical, I was. To be technical, I was a farmer. Legally. Now, whether or not I did any farming is to be determined. First, the no tummy issues. I know, right? I'm trying to get away from the tummy issue spark. My grandfather was a father. 4 kids, but yeah, farmer. He was a farmer. He owned a lot of land. Beautiful bearded lady. Get a wig and some makeup. I guess I could at least pull off a sick drag queen, you know? Really could live Stardew. I mean, technically I could. That was the thing, is like my family owns a lot of land still. A lot of farmland. So I could, if I wanted to. But I don't. Especially not what I was going to farm. I was going to farm hemp because I was a certified hemp farmer. I went through all the legal paperwork. But the overhead was too much, and I was like, I can't do this. Like, is a lot of red tape to go through, like every fucking, like, it definitely wasn't a crop that someone starts growing, by the way. And I think it also fucked over a lot of Tennessee farmers that got into it. Because production was not set up very well in the state. You had to go out of state. To get it out of state, you had to go through a ton of red tape. And now it's gotten even worse because they snuck shit into one of the recent bills that gave a lot more problems to hemp farmers specifically because there's like a fucking low-key war on CBD oil in the States. So it's like a whole portion of my life that I'm very happy didn't happen, because I think it would have been a huge monetary loss for the family. It's unfortunate, because if it all worked out, it could have been great. But yeah, I still think I have the documentation. Like, I probably still have the documentation up here. I still get mailed hemp stuff to this day. It's been like 4 or 5 years. But yeah. Imagine you're living Stars Hollow. What's Stars Hollow? That's a reference I might not know, I'm afraid. Oh, that's why it sounded vaguely familiar. I've seen like 2 episodes of the Gilmore Gals, as it were. Okay. I know one of my favorite memes, the "Go Piss Girl," is from that. I don't know why it cracks me up every time I see it. Oh man. Let's see. What are we gonna build? Fish ponds are safe. Oh, no, put that back. And there we go. Alright. I don't want to... like... Procrastination is an inventive mother, if you think about it. So think of it this way: the longer you delay making the map, the more creative it may be. When it's time to go, when the rubber meets the road, as it were. Oh God, they're free range. I was wondering if they naturally stuck to this area, but they're fucking free range. Who let them out of their 1x1 cubicle? Anyways. Let me fucking put this right. Am I just stupid? No, it's the kids that are wrong. Yeah, well. Real quick, let me... No! What do you mean? But I can build over it. No. What the fuck am I going to do? I don't want a Tide Pod. Tide Pond, whatever. I want a Tide Pod right now. Oh, anyways, let me catch up. RSC Salmon Supernatural. Oh, it's called Force. Oh man, you know it's funny. They could have done a. That would have been a funny crossover, Supernatural and Gilmore Girls. Been off for over a month, so it is hard to like restart that creative switch. You know what I mean? Like I get that. Like in a similar, or like even just not even just the creative switch is like on top of, because you're a DM, so it's like the leadership factor of it, right? Like when you've been when you've been on shore for a long time, it's hard to get right back into steering the ship, you know? So I get it. Like, for example, I've finally got confirmation that my Final Fantasy raid team will be returning next month. And let me tell you, as ready as I am to be hanging out with my friends again and leading the team and happily doing content, I haven't raid led in going on 8 months. Yeah. I think it's actually probably fucked up my psyche more than I care to let on, because raid leading is an integral part of my, like, who I am. So it's a core factor that I lost. Let me see. Let me scroll up here. I see. You never get tired of the gorgeous rainbow fish ponds? Well, we're going to have a few more, just not as many as I fucking wanted. Now I had to start the game again. No, unfortunately, this just means we're not going to get all the fish ponds that I wanted. It's fine. I'll just have to heavily design that area because I do not want Tide Pods. Tide Ponds. Fuck. Don't you eat that Tide Pod? I mean, look. I don't even think I can joke about that on Twitch. I think I'm not looking to get slapped down for that. You having the Gen Z urge to eat random shiny things? I mean, they're only forbidden because they haven't been eaten before yet, right? She was a bit of a badass in Sin City. Who was a bit of a badass in Sin City? Glue in school. Fucking glue eaters. 5 watch streak. Hell yeah, Sammy. We love to see it. Okay. We were going to have a session while I was there, but things came up. You got to work on your campaign. Hey, you know what, Spark? Now that you're home, and while Katie's knocking out their campaign, it's a great time for you to be cooking up some ideas of your own, Instead of, I'm a procrastinator, but your creativity can motivate her creativity, and her creativity can motivate your creativity, And then you both just end up doing the same campaign, and your team starts to go, hey, wait a minute. Why do they have the same villain? Throw the bear into the deep end. There you go. Ever seen a detergent pond? You know what, Vixie, I agree. That's what got me about the whole Tide Pod thing, is like nothing about that looks tasty, as it were. Just go get some taffy. Raid leading is no joke. Yes, raid leading is no joke. I love it, by the way. It is my joy in life. I tell my raid team every time we call it quits or we come back together, I'm like, this is what I'm made for, I love it. It is very frustrating when it does not go well. And it took many years of watching things not go well for me to find a mental space where I can watch a member of my team crash out in real time and not make it worse. There's a savage fight last tier. I won't say his name. Love the guy. Love him to death. He was our healer, or one of our healers. And he could not get the in and out mechanic right. And in the middle of it, there was one time where he just died. He took a res. And then the moment he res, he just started running a lap around the team. Like he was like, you could see in real time, he was crashing out. Because this was probably like the 10th pull of us getting that mechanic and him not getting it. He just started crashing out in real time. And I was just like, hey gang, let's go ahead and wipe. I was like, maybe, right, let's take 10. Take 10, take 15. I remember I had Insanity in my DMs going, what the fuck was that? And I'm like, I think we just need to give him a minute. I was like, I think this is our sign that we need to take a beat. It was, and at the end of it, he was like, I'm sorry, I'm such a failure, guys. I'm going to try to do better next week. I'm like, dude, we've all done it. You got nothing to apologize. We've all done it. But yeah, it was. I think that was his first raid tier with us too, and I think I think it was either maybe last raid tier was, but it was definitely his first year raiding since like Heaven's Ward apparently. So it really weighed down on him. Hey there, Pixie. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Sorry I took so long to get to that, but I hope the night's treating you well. To raid on level, I can't imagine leading one. I think the hardest part about raiding is to take the plunge. Much like streaming, the hardest part is hitting the start button for the first time. You know, like once you've done your first raid, you've made your first set of mistakes. It's easy from there. I promise I will catch up with everything. To give an example, my first time raiding, back in ye old dark days. For those that don't know what that is, it's about 2009. The Ulduar raid in Wrath of the Lich King. That was my first ever raid. I was 2009. I was 15. I was 15 years old. My stepdad was the main healer of this team. 25-man Ulduar. I'm coming in hot, man. I've got my Fury Warriors set. I've got some sick weapons. I'm ready to go. I don't bother to look at the DPS meters. I just know I've got to be doing good, right? For, my first raid tier. We get to, what's his name? Ignis, the Furnace Keeper, whatever his name is. The third boss in Ulduar. The axe drops. I think it's like Thunder Carver, something like that. It's a big fuck you axe. Some of the best stats that a Fury Warrior could ask for. I roll on it. I win the roll. I don't get the axe. They give it to the Death Knight, and I queue up and vent. Hey guys, I think I won that roll. Why wasn't I given the axe? And the Death Knight, without missing a beat, goes, because you're a dog shit DPS and you're lower than the tanks, you need to learn how to play your class if you want something like that. You should be playing arms, not Fury. It just starts going down, and I'm just like, oh, okay. 15-year-old me is mortified. And my stepdad's just sitting there like, well, he's not wrong about your DPS. We got to work on it. All right. So if you ever wonder why I have a vendetta against Arms Warrior, by the way, to this day, and why I won't play it outside of getting the weapon appearance in Legion, that's why, some scars don't heal. But after that, I got better at the game. And then, that's all your stepfather said? He probably said more. He probably actually snapped at the guy. I don't know. Like that's where I kind of dissociated a little bit. That whole raid team, I think it played a part in him and my mom divorcing. But anyways, so then this is what you're probably like. This is probably the more of the, and then I'll catch back up again. This is probably more of what one would expect in a raid team these days. So keep it, like, I think it was also because I was so young. So here I am, 19 now. I'm seasoned. I'm old. I get recruited for a raid team. All right. They come to me because the leader had heard that there's this warrior on Moonguard who's really good. He heard it from role players, all right? So I'm going to go ahead and let you know. Tales were exaggerated. So they bring me in. They need Sunder armor, all right? Throne of Thunder is the raid tier. Let me paint that picture. Throne of Thunder is the raid tier if you're a World of Warcraft player. I'm coming in. I'm ready to go. We're in, I think it was either Heroic or normal Throne of Thunder. And we see Prague on 2 new bosses that night. 2 new bosses. Hot damn. I think that must mean we're really shucking and jiving, as the kids would say. We're doing good. I'm doing good. So after the raid, I go to the raid leader. I'm like, yeah, so How was that, man? It was pretty good tonight. He goes, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, we got a few questions for you. I'm like, okay, yeah, what's up? Like, like when can I join? He goes, yeah, yeah. So, why do you have like 15% hit rate? For those that don't know, hit rate is a stat that you stack in World of Warcraft to avoid your abilities missing. The more hit you have, the more they'll hit. However, you do sacrifice other stats along the way. And I go, oh, because if I never miss, then my DPS must be great, right? And he replies without missing a beat, that's one of the funniest things I've ever fucking heard. And I have to tell you that you're so fucking wrong. You need about half of that. You're missing so many other stats, man. You're at like half the DPS at what your gear should be doing. And I went, what do you mean? Like I was like 7th on the charts, 7th or 6th on the charts. He goes, yeah, man, we're a 10-man raid team. What do you expect? That was a cold splash of water. But that's ultimately like what I'm saying is everyone either getting back into raiding or first time raiding, you have those kind of moments. You are, if you want to get into it, and I'm not saying you have to. Like obviously, like if you have a system that you enjoy now, then it's great. I say stick to it. But as you know, I went through those, and you learn from it, right? And I learned by the way, I learned from those moments from the raid leading side years down the line on how to gently tell people that they are not doing well. You ever have to bench a close personal friend from your raid team so your team can kill a boss for a night because your friend is not doing well? I've had to multiple times. It's not fun. And then I've also watched those friends blow me away with their performance and really show me that they do know their class. Sometimes you just have a bad night. It's the way of the road. And I've also had people come to me from my raid team. I think, oh God, good old Frags. I remember him. Whenever I called the Axiom raid team, he came to me and he was like, "Hey, I found a new raid team, and I just want to say, thank you for the way you handled my time here." Because he was one of the people that we had to sit a lot, but he was like, I became a better player because of you guys, and I actually teared up that night. Whenever he said it was a lot longer than that, obviously. But all right, now I'll catch up with stuff. Sounds good, Witchy. Thank you for lurking with us. So I hope everything goes well. I hope your mom's doing all right. And now let me actually catch up. I'm so sorry for ignoring chat. It's just whenever I get into story mode, you guys know how I am. Let me see here. We're starting back up here. Okay. Restructure some world building. My players threw some curveballs. Just enough that my fantasy used to have an influx of Fae. Oh, well, that's going to really throw things for a loop. I get you, Katie. Now you got to add Fae on top of it all. A lot of elements going on there, but, if anyone can make it work, I think you can. Doing callouts. Yeah, it's definitely a different skill set, Carbon. Raid leading and doing, like, calling callouts and doing your mechanics at the same time, which is why I would say do it as a tank. I do not understand people that raid lead as a DPS or a healer. I think you have enough on your plate as it is. Tanks, no matter the game, do not. It's a very boring role if you don't have something else to do. That's not just on Final Fantasy. That's on World of Warcraft. It's high stress, maintaining, staying alive and everything. But once you got that down, it's autopilot. Tanking is autopilot for me. I do that fucking shit in my sleep. As long as I'm not with strangers. If I'm with strangers, I get performance anxiety. That's why I won't tank things like Eureka. or haven't tanked Fork Tower yet. My old TOP static had wall time after dying for 2 hours straight. Started killing ourselves for a bit before the end of the night. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's what you gotta do to get it out. I think my raid team typically, when we have bad nights, though, they just want to stop. Story. Oh yeah. Excuse me. It's good to see you, Pixie. I'm glad you get to come by and hang out. Rated 1 tier behind, just never on level. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good. I mean, I know Witchy's lurking with us now, but that's what works. That's what works. Yeah, everyone does get nervous their first raid tier. I do agree. All right, and then we're on the stepdad story again. I'm catching up. When I was a young warthog, I know I can't help it. It's the only way to refer to my age. MMOs were different. Yes, I agree. That was the that was pre-information. The 2009 era of MMOs was the pre-information era. And now we're in post-information where everything is data mined. There's a video guide within 48 hours. You have to force yourself to blind prog anything these days. Raisin's cat in the idea terrifies me to even try it. That's fair. I think raid tiers, especially on WoW, I think they're more accessible now, at least, you know. Like, I will say though, like, these days, try to find a group of friends to do it with. Like, don't, I don't know. Casual raid teams, people get egos. You know what I mean? Like, I hear about it from friends that, like, they join teams that, you know, they just aim for heroic or something like that. And you hear about people that have the egos on there, and I'm like, fuck that. And everyone starts somewhere. That's true, which people love to forget. You're absolutely right, Ali. That's the thing, is people always start somewhere with raiding. No one picks it up and immediately becomes an ultimate raider or a mythic raider. You got to start somewhere. And that typically the first step, you know, is the hardest. It's just like streaming. Again, like to use streaming as an example, like, I'm sitting here on a black screen on Stardew, basically, rambling, and I don't typically look at the viewer number much, but we got like 31 people hanging out with us right now. 2 or 3 years ago, I'd have like 3, you know? And for a lot of people, that's scary. You know, even just having 3 people is scary. You know, I'll be honest, there are nights where the viewer count, it does mortify me. Because I don't think my personality is made for, you know, more than a handful of people at a time. So sometimes, like, it gets to me, you know? Good night, Divs. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And I'll poke you right after stream. I hope Karinger actually paid attention to the dungeons. And drink some water. All right. Let me see here. Closest I've come to trying to keep Reason on a very hard. Left 4 Dead. Okay. Vixie, you would have made a great raid leader if you could pull that off, you know, because panicking in a game like that seems too easy. She almost died, but we survived. Well, you know what? That's just the Karinger experience. That's the chaotic fun of it, right? One person was getting dragged by a smoker, another was running from it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Don't tell Karinger. Actually, you know what? You can't tell Karinger I said that. Good night. I'll poke you right after stream. Yeah, that's the games like Left 4 Dead 2. They just seem like they're perpetual chaos to me. Let me see here. You did win? Okay, hell yeah. It was, you know, I'd be swearing at the friends and the zombies, you know. Equal footing. Getting hit with the Kamehameha from Soup there. As a healer, I'm calculating what I need to do, which heal, and the amount of damage from an upcoming attack. Trying to calculate how much health my tank will be left at after a tank buster, followed by an immediate AoE. Yep. Imagine on top of that, Coral, you're having to call out, all right, everyone, to enter Cardinals now. All right. Stack, now spread, and everyone move together. Everyone to A. All right, hold on. I need to heal this tank, and we've wiped. And that's why I also play Warrior. You know, the easiest tank in the world. Because, let me tell everyone, people that bitch about homogenization, jobs are too easy in Final Fantasy. Let me tell you, the day they make Warrior any harder than it is, I'm coming for Reddit. I will burn every fucking subreddit to the ground the day that I have to struggle to play Warrior. It will be everyone's problem. Anyways, how's your night going? I think it's going pretty well, Pixie. My stomach's a little upset, but, you know, I'm starting to realize that that's just the way of the road. But how's your night going? Rating with the guild and BF at the time, and the fucking crashed out at me for out healing. Oh, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really shitty GM. Fuck that dude. If you don't have fun, too stressed. I agree, Coral. It should be fun. Rating should be fun. That's why I love it. To me, it is fun. And yeah, we are still on a black screen alley. I promise at some point we'll start playing the game again. Let's see here. Most you've had is 13. Hey, 13 is a lot, dude. Soup. I went like a year streaming without barely seeing double digits, you know? Outside of maybe if I got a raid. And like the thing is, like, it's even like I forget what I was rambling about when it came to the number count, but like I guess it's just more of the factor of like no matter what, it can be scary, you know. Like there are nights where the number can still scare me. Yeah. I had a moment today. I'll talk about that once I get fully caught up. Let's see here. The thing that throws me into a blind rage is the jockeys. What do the jockeys do? They like jump on you? I put a status saying something like, I've had enough annoying, squeaky, springy little things ruining my day. Yeah. So, you know? That's someone who had the same exact experience as you there, Vixie. They jump on you and control the direction you run. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, no. That would drive me nuts too. Loss of control is one of the biggest things that tilt me in any game. With one DPS class you play? Summoner? Yep. Amen. Like, I hear people, like, you see Reddit fucking bitch and moan about how, like, easy Summoner is now. Every person I know that plays Summoner goes, oh, hell yeah, dude. This is nice. You know, they made changes to Black Mage. Black Mages on Reddit melting down about how easy it's become. Friends I know that have avoided Black Mage, all of a sudden they enjoy playing it, you know? So, not at all, Witchy. You're fantastic. The point was the hardest step at first was streaming. Oh, okay. Streaming and rating. The hardest step is the first time, right? Yeah. Okay. My highest is 5, but I don't stream consistently enough to expect them to show up. Hey, I mean, 5, that's still a lot to, like, starting out, especially, like, Spark, that's still a lot. Like, 5, back in the day, if I had 5 people watching, I was like, oh, shit, I'm going to start sweating. You know? All right. I often ride you into a spitter bile or towards a tank. As big as your knees, they come out of nowhere. Oh, they can run you off a cliff too? Fuck that shit. The fuck you say about me? Karen, I said you're amazing at Final Fantasy 14. Black Mage has become more fun now. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I've gathered. Like I do know that there are people that prefer an old Summoner, right? But the people I know that have played it do enjoy it now. But you know, it's different strokes for different folks. I don't know anyone that has the vitriol about it as much as Reddit does, is the thing. And I complain, like, I've started blocking Final Fantasy Reddits now because it's some of the most dog shit takes, like, about everything. Like, none of the Reddits now can just enjoy the game. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not perfect, but like, every time I see it, I'm like, you fucks have never played Shadowlands. You fucks have never played a Blizzard game on a bad patch. I don't want to hear anything. I won't hear it. when looking at BLM opener once. I was like, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, and I've heard that now it's a lot easier. Maybe not a lot easier, but more palatable. Strange how that works. Yeah, right. But the thing is, once you're like in the flow of something like streaming, I mean, it's still scary, but it's easy, right? Okay. It's like I don't know what to say. Yeah, like that, I mean, that is the hardest part with streaming, Spark. I agree, and that's why if anyone like if the chat went dead right now, I would literally just start talking to myself, because that's the main thing I impress upon anyone that wants to stream, or anyone that is like, because I know I've had people. I'm not saying anyone here is struggling to stream, right? But I've had people come in and be like, yeah, I'm just struggling, like if I check their stream and there's a lot of dead air, like to me that's the number one problem right there. Like you gotta embrace the fact that you're background noise, right? Like you gotta just talk, ramble. Even if people don't want to hear what you're gonna like, don't want to. For every person that doesn't want to hear what you're saying, someone else probably appreciates the noise. You know what I mean? Like that's why, like, I don't care if people come in and be like, God, he won't shut the fuck up about Blizzard and World of Warcraft, because there's going to be another person that goes, yeah, I fucking hate WoW. This guy gets it. Or I don't know what this is about, but he's loud and he's got some passion behind it, so he must know what he's talking about. And that's how the ego grows. Those mechanics that change the way you run it, alliance raids. Oh, Allie, that's a lot of Stormblood, isn't it? I feel like the Stormblood raids are definitely people's like least favorites, at least. Okay, don't think Summoner is worse, just a very different way. That's fair, yeah. I get, and like that I can understand, like when it's different from what, like when it's a completely different job, more or less, it feels like I can get that, Give me the best spiel to resub to 14. Give me direction. I can do it, it's you. Let me think on that for a minute. Alright, it's for life. I'm full of them. And of course, you're welcome, Karinger. Also, nature's starting to call something fierce. Get back into streaming in the new year. Okay. Start a random vent about whatever for a bit. Therapeutic. That's exactly what I do, Coral. Yeah. I'll either talk about the game and like my process and everything I'm doing, which is how I knew last week that I was having issues with my sleep more than anything, is because I knew that there were times where I was literally not talking, and I would snap out of it, and I would realize that I'm like starting to drift. And I'd snap out of it. And that's how I knew I needed more rest, is because that's not how I normally operate. I know. It's because that was because I was having to check on the cats too, but because like I don't just go to the bathroom. I'll be honest. When I say it's time to go answer nature's call, I don't just go to the bathroom. I also check on my cats. I'm sorry. If I see Screamer laying somewhere in the house, I have to pet him. It's the law. He was gone for 7 years. All right. But the best spiel to resub to Final Fantasy 14. Well, the MSQ doesn't call to you, so we can't base it around the MSQ. I don't know if there's any other Final Fantasy games you like. If you like grinds that you can do at your own pace, there are plenty of those. I've been working on them myself. I've been doing deep dungeons. Along with grinding Occult Crescent, because there's new stuff out there. If you like Fae stuff, there's a whole Fae kingdom that you'll eventually get to see. If you can get to Shadowbringers, Some people would say Heaven's Ward, by the way. Some people would be like, Heaven's Ward will reel you in. It's the story. You're not going to hear me say that. Heaven's Ward is good. If you can get to Shadowbringers, which is a tough ask, because you got to go through A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood. I think if you could manage to get there, you would at least see why I love the story as much as I do. The story and the world alone of Shadowbringers is possibly the best I've experienced in any MMO, period. I have high praise for things like ESO's Elsewhere expansion, and I love Pandaria. I think Legion's great. The Dragonlands, Dragon Isles, Dragonflight. Dragonflight, from a world perspective, gorgeous. They did an amazing job on that on WoW. Nothing compares to Novrant, which is the zone of Shadowlands. I mean, not Shadowlands, Shadowbringers. And that going into Endwalker is one of the best stories I think there is. Tempest is one of the... Yes. I don't know if it's my best. I think Lakeland is my favorite zone. But the Tempest, there's such a melancholy to the Tempest. Like when Neath waters deep, I think that's the name of it, or Neath. Hold on, let me find the song. I don't want to get Soken's work wrong. He's one of the best musicians to ever live. Neath Dark Waters. When the piano to Neath Dark Waters hits, oh God, I could just zen. It's a melancholic zen. If you love music, I genuinely believe there is a track for everyone that they can hear in Final Fantasy and be like, that's one of the best songs I've ever heard. I'm not going to name like any particular song. Everyone has a different one because Soken covers so many different genres. And I love all of them. The Final Fantasy soundtrack to me is like the best soundtrack, and it only gets better. Let's see. I don't know what else. I'd have to think about it. Let me catch up real quick before I answer that question. Actually doing a work call late. Said, I'm sorry, they're pressure washing the roof over the way. I thought I'd only watch for a second. Dude, after playing Power Washer Simulator, I completely get that, Vixie. It's so satisfying to watch. Never played a single Final Fantasy game in your life? That's fair. Then I won't talk about the references to other Final Fantasy games. You played so many of them. For you, Spark, if you're a fan of Final Fantasy IX, the current expansion references Final Fantasy IX a lot. If you like the earlier Final Fantasies, there's a lot of references to those too. Howling Fjord music. What would I compare Howling Fjord music to? Let me think on that for a sec. Saw them cleaning the roof was because I was giving obligatory strokes to Haru and Khaleesi. Oh, hell yeah. That's like how whenever I have to go pet Harvey, she's usually sitting in range of like the big window in the living room. And so I, watch and, turn around, look out there, and I'll see a deer in my yard. And that will have my attention until it runs off, What would we compare to Howling Fjord music? It's funny. I think that's actually a kind of expansion that they should really do. There's not anything that really hits the Howling Fjord note, I suppose. But I'm probably actually thinking Grizzly Hills. I might not be thinking Howling Fjord. Grizzly Hills music, though, that's the best one in WoW to me. Close by, you know. Let's see. Pally. Dude, Grizzly Hills music, it's next level. Do I have a fucking... I'm getting so scatterbrained. Eventually, I'm gonna play Stardew Valley. I'm so sorry about tonight. It's a rambly night. Let's see here. There is a Howling Fjord. Okay. There is no Grizzly Hills, though. That's something they gotta fix. Alright. So we got Howling Fjord. Alright. Let's see. As a prot pally, priest, warrior. Do you like a more fast-paced class in like in World of Warcraft, or do you like something where you kind of a little bit more methodical? Or do you like, you know, hit the button that's lighting up, go now? Because 2 jobs actually come to mind. Technically 3. Okay. 9 out of 10 is your tank or a healer. I think you would enjoy Gunbreaker. Learned that healer to 14 doesn't age. That's fine. No one needs healers. They're clearing ultimates without healers these days. Healing is optional. Just offended every healer main. Okay. I would say, and also hi Rosie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I would say on the... Your screen's over healer. Yeah, no, healers are actually very upset in Final Fantasy, which, as a warrior main, I don't care. I don't need a healer. I would say from a tanking perspective, Gunbreaker, maybe Dark Knight, you might enjoy. I think if you like warrior, you could definitely enjoy them. They're more fast-paced, damage-oriented tanks. Whereas warrior, I would say warrior is kind of like a middle ground between them. Warrior gets paired up, so tanks have 2 different roles here. You have the main tank, which is either warrior or paladin. Then you have the off tank, which is Gunbreaker or Dark Knight. Now, obviously, in dungeon situations or in like normal content, either works. I'm talking about like in a savage sense, because warrior and paladin take better hits. Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, a lot more fast-paced rotations. They do more damage, but they don't have as much mitigation tools in the kit. So FU. I agree that it's FU. No, I hear that the Dark Knight story is like the best in the game, or one of the best in the game. Excuse me. You don't like it anymore for some reason? Well, it just got reworked, so it might be worth trying. It got a pretty big rework, just randomly with this patch. They're definitely more fast-paced, like a lot more hitting combos. Things that are off the global cooldown. So, especially Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is really fast now, I think. I was finding it boring. That's fair. If you were to try a DPS... okay. Shouldn't be pulling like this. Listen. Warriors, especially in dungeons, are made to pull wall to wall. Alright? Especially like when you're north of 54, I believe is the level. That's where you get the ability that leads to bloodwetting, to where you heal for the damage you do. You are, as a warrior, you are made to pull dungeons wall to wall. Never let a healer tell you not to. Now, the lower dungeons. Now, and also, yes, if it's like an inexperienced healer, if they're stressing out, like that's one thing. But warriors are made to essentially be the healer. Warriors are like Carbon said, you see a warrior in dungeon duty as a healer, you ain't gotta do shit. You kick back and relax. Because warriors know what to do. And if they don't, they'll figure it out. Whenever, like, the part of tanking too is finding your sweet spot. And I believe in finding that in every dungeon. And this is why I have anxiety. Why? Because of wall-to-wall pulling tippers. But yeah, I never stop pulling. Yeah, once you're north of 60, you never stop as a warrior. Now, other tanks, I will say, other tanks cannot. I mean, I'm pretty sure they can pull wall to wall, but you got to be a little bit more on top of it. You know? Warriors, you got like one ability that's on a 30-second cooldown. You just fucking hit that, spam your AoE, you're good. Dodge out of shit. In dungeon duty, warrior comes in, pulls wall to wall, wipes the party. Well, you know, there's a bad apple in every bushel, unfortunately. Okay. Keep up. Yeah, and that's fair. Like the only thing that's recommended is like if a cutscene's playing, you just don't pull during cutscenes in Final Fantasy. Otherwise, if people don't ask for you to go slow for their sake, go as fast as you want. It's coming from a tank main. Go as fast as you want. But yeah, I would also recommend personally, this goes for anyone that wants to play Final Fantasy. Get to where you unlock the Dancer class. Dancer, to me, and I don't play it at an optimal level. I don't play it at the top end, so this is coming from a casual. Dancer is the most fun job there is. Nothing is more fun than Dancer. I say that as a warrior main too. I love warrior. Warrior is my bread and butter. I know that shit like the back of my hand. I feel like Dancer is so fucking fun. Oh, it's so fun. Viper's pretty fun too. I enjoy Viper. I love Dancer. It's so you hit the buttons that light up, and you have fun. Yeah, exactly, Coral. You get to play DDR. It's so fun. Where wall to wall wipes says we're going to slow down now. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean that's how dungeons go, man. That being said, if I'm in the dungeon, there's never going to be a wipe. Unless it's Satasha for the first time in like 2 years and I forget that I don't have bloodletting. We're playing Rogue. I think Rogue is fine until it turns into Ninja. When it becomes Ninja, I didn't enjoy it. But I know a lot of people that do. So it was more of a me thing. Okay. More knowing when tanks don't pull wall to wall. Okay. Yeah, and I will say, like, Dawn Trail got pretty intense with their dungeons. Yeah, Dawn Trail got pretty intense with their dungeons overall. Not all of them. Some I think are pretty easy, but there are some that they bring the damage. But yeah, I think it's also a matter of like the more you play Final Fantasy, honestly, the more you realize that on the dungeon front, not when it comes to the bosses, but the path between the bosses, it's very formulaic. it's something that variant dungeons exist to kind of like counteract it a little bit, but dungeons are very formulaic. It's 2 to 3 packs. You can, if it's more than that, there's a wall in between them, so you can't pull everything. And then it's a boss. Pretty difficult boss probably for a dungeon. Then more packs, and yeah, there you go. They don't reinvent the wheel when it comes to the actual path, which to me, like, I accept that as fine. Because if you ask me, I fucking hated non-linear dungeons in WoW. I hate when it's like, here's 5 bosses, you got to kill them all, but you get to pick the path at which you choose to kill them. I'm like, I don't want to do that, man. Like, it's fucking, just give me one path. Just give me one road. I'm lazy. I'm old. I'm tired. I just want to go. So, I'm in the minority where I don't want them to. If they overhauled the dungeon system, I wouldn't bitch and moan, but like, because I recognize that a lot of people want it, but I'm actually like, once you know how dungeons work, shit can hit hard, but they ain't gonna reinvent the formula too much on you outside of bosses. Think you love Spark, you might enjoy Reaper then too. I think Viper sends you to sleep. That's fair. I like that's fair. The idea of it's definitely better than the execution. I think it's fine overall. I've dabbled in it. I got it to max. I enjoy it, but it's not Dancer. I'm about to have to run AFK here because nature is banging down my door. That is true. You don't know who you've got in a random group until that first pull. That is a very true assessment, Tibbers. What is also a true assessment is, unfortunately, we're about 30 seconds away from an ad break that happens once every hour. We'll be right here on a black screen with Robin. Because when I come back, we'll actually get to tending to the day. I'm so sorry that this has been a huge yap fest from me tonight. I will get to some gameplay. It's very uncommon for me, I think. But nature's calling. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. That was my that was my door. Yeah, I had to pet the cats. I was also I'm gonna get my blanket. It's actually getting a little cold in here. Don't mind me. I'm an old man. You forgot to dance. Robin wasn't here to start the dance party for you guys. Zarinder's asleep. You're slacking. Where's the third string of leadership in your committee? And hey there, Cass. Welcome on in. How you doing? Vixie slack too? Oh my god. Which he comes in late. In my defense, I have no defense. Yeah, it's a good old chin wag. You know, I think it was like an hour of sitting here on Robin's screen. Long enough for the game to lag. Oh dear God. You go ahead, get it in now. I'll be gracious. It's the holidays. Get your dancing in now. Just come back. Fair enough. I think I got gifted a sub, Allie. Alright. Let's see here. Want to finish that sword. So over to Slime Land. It's all good. My memory's awful too. Don't worry about it. Oh, excuse me. It was probably, yeah, I think it was when Pangolina. What? Hold on. I'm impressed, K. Donnie. You really fixed up the place. Look at his model. Stuff to do. Yep, that's right. You got a lot of planning to do, Katie, for D&D, right? You gotta get done at some point. I'm just messing with you. But I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. We'll catch you next time. And of course, to you as well, Spark, if you're going to bed. If not, I don't ever like to assume, because, you know, we all have different sleep schedules. There it is. Okay. I hope you sleep well, Spark. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I will catch you next time. All right. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cass. You're on the other end of it, right? There's not a lot of cruises happening right now, right? So, like, you're good, right? Yeah. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right. I just want to point out, he's wearing his fucking lucky shorts anyways. Nope, super busy season? Ugh. I'm sorry. Well, right back to the grind whenever you're feeling better, right? It's not exactly you know, ideal, I imagine, but at least it's there. Kick this for you guys. That's right. Is you got sick down at got sick along with Katie and the rest, I believe, right? You guys had a rough fucking deal. Ban the flu. Yep. Mods, get in here. Ban the flu. Oh, there's a tooth. You know what time it is. Tooth hurty. Oh, there's two teeth? Hello? Alright. Vaccines right now. Is it flu vaccines? Ugh. I mean, it's got to be done, right? We're going to continue through this, by the way, and then tomorrow we're going to the Skull Caverns. We're going to aim for a deep dive. We might not. This might be the least productive day we've had in Stardew yet, but that's okay. Come on. Flu, COVID, pneumonia? Oh my god. I mean, good on her for doing it, but Jesus. That's a triple whammy right there. Yeah, part of your routine, Vixie, is literally avoiding people. Yeah, so I'd say it's not as pressing for you. It's like I didn't get my COVID vaccine immediately. I did get it. I didn't get it immediately because, like, what do I do? Where do I go? When I got it was when I knew that I was going to be going up north to see my family. I was like, well, you know, now it's time. And my mom was going to be going on a cruise, so we went at the same time. Both got him knocked out. Okay. Due to health conditions. That makes sense, yeah. Especially with COVID, yeah. Like, especially if you had, like, you know, health conditions or anything like that. Like, that shit was scary. Free floor? Hell yeah. 12 hours straight? Yeah, hey man, it's sleeping through something like that, it's definitely the way to go if you can. Yeah. That's fair too, yeah, you know, it's you're outright more cognizant of germs and the like, which everyone should be, obviously, but let's be honest, you know, society does not give a shit about germs a lot of the times. Yeah, like if I was in a profession where I had to, you know, actually interact with the public, I would have definitely been more on top of it. The only reason I wasn't is because, you know, my chosen profession here is literally avoiding people, you know? Like, if I ever went to, like, God forbid if I went to something like a fucking TwitchCon, which, side note, it's never happening, no matter how, you know, no matter how the channel grows, I'm never going to something like that. They'd have to pay me some buku fucking bucks, you know what I'm saying? Conventions sound frightening in general. Like, obviously more so for women than men, let's be honest. Like, I don't follow a lot of Twitch drama, but I am aware of the Imaru situation, as it were. And yeah, like, it's just not safe, you know? Even outside of the convention, like, the fact that you're like putting yourself in an unfamiliar environment, like, people take advantage and exploit all kinds of shit there. I don't know. I hate to be the kind of person that's like, yeah, it's impossible to trust society and all that shit, and, like, be a Debbie Downer about it, but, like, I'm repeatedly fucking disappointed by how by the stories you hear about this shit, so it's like, why pretend that it's not a thing? much as I'd love to be like, hell yeah, go to that anime convention, go to TwitchCon, all that stuff, VidCon, all that, you know, as much as I'd love to be like, those are awesome gatherings of, you know, people with like-minded shit. Just, there's too many shitty people, man. I think you ran out at one point. That wouldn't surprise me. I think there was I think there's a shortages in a lot of areas. Yeah, a lot of countries as well. Okay. Never been diagnosed. Find germs and lack of hygiene disgusting. Share a lot of traits. I think I think, you know, just finding shit like that disgusting. I think that should just be like the normal state of being, really. As shown by how few people wear masks. Yeah. Still especially if they're sick, you know. Don't want to play. Yeah, exactly. Which you don't want to play with that shit. Just realize you have to take your watering can to this mine. Yes. You do have to have a way to water to get across the mine, the skull or not the skull caverns, the caldera. You can trust a person, not people. That's true. And people often fucking suck, Cass. The whole parasocial thing, yeah. That's the thing. People get way too parasocial. They start to treat these fucking streamers and everything like, not just like their best friends, but like that they're owed something. You know what I mean? We're all your best friends. You guys are so my best friends, right? If you came and knocked on my door right now, I'd invite you in. We'd have a dinner. That's a joke, by the way. Side note, I feel like I should specify that. That's a joke. If you knock on my door, I'm calling the police. Much love to you guys. If you knock on my door, I'm calling the police. Unless, you know, there's some weird fucking instance where Cass is in a, okay, I know Cass. All right, you're cheating. You know, if you knock on my door, I'm gonna be like, we're going to burritos. You know, what are you doing here? I don't think I ever gave you my address, but you're back. You know. If I ever got married, you know what? Exactly, Vix. You know, I already signed on to officiate. You know, be Dave's best man. Demanding of them. Yes, there are people that are very demanding. Are not great about keeping folks safe. Yeah, and like that, I feel like the conventions are also just kind of like getting out of scale for a lot of the people. Like a lot of the, like on top of that, like even the bigger ones, like they struggle to keep them safe. But also like it's, if you can't keep people safe, you shouldn't have a convention, right? That's ultimately what it is. As much as I want to scour the entire countryside, that's true. I do live out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't talk about the location too much outside of GeoGuessr. I'm sure you could figure it out. Finding new lands of Punko. A railroad? Oh God, no. My property value. Please don't do it. Oh man. Stop Punk's kitchen for all of his friends. Yes, all of my friends here in Twitch chat. Everyone's coming over. You know you know how those streamers do, like where it's like 5 streamers just hanging out in their kitchen of their mansion? That's going to be us. You know, as my property value skyrockets through the fucking roof. But yeah, genuinely, like there are people out there that just get like scary fucking demanding and, you know, fucking parasocial about streamers, and I think we've all seen it happen. We all see it happen in real time. Like it's unfortunate. As a streamer, it's unfortunate to see, because like, you know, it doesn't always mean the person's a bad person or anything. It's just more like, you know, I will say I don't think I've had anyone real bad on stream or anything. You know, definitely no one here. I think the worst I've had is you know, and we all know this well, and we're not going to mention said person because, you know, gracious, don't want to be rude. You know, we all have our journeys in life, but you know, I think the worst we've had to deal with is people using chat as, or my stream as therapy sessions. Yeah, that shit. Fuck. And so just tab. Quill, you never got to apologize. Thank you for popping by. I always love to see you. See a lot on streams where people will sub bomb constantly. Okay. Like every stream does a certain hype train. Yeah, like don't get me wrong. We have some very generous people here on stream, and I absolutely love it. Like the times it's happened here on stream, I don't think it's ever been like disruptive or anything. But I have seen where people will use that kind of, they look for ways to dominate the chat, right? They look for ways to dominate the chat or dominate the attention. Maybe not even so much the chat, because like it's different to have a conversation, but it's more like to just have that like fucking reaction, you know, of like throwing subs, hitting the alerts, shit like that. And like, it's got its pros and cons. Yeah, this is the people where you end up seeing like they spend like $5,000 a month gifting subs or some shit. And I'm gonna be real honest here, and I hate to say it because it sounds sexist, and it's, you know, it's not the lady's fault, but it's typically lady streamers, feminine streamers that get hit with that shit, because there's some lonely fucking dudes. Let's be honest. Some lonely fucking dudes out there. So yeah, it's kind of where I think 90% of the cases at least are. The younger they are. Yeah. Thankfully, I know that that's not why people are generous here. I know people are generous here because they want to be, and because they feel bad that I went bald at such a young age. And you know what? I'll take it. It's here for it, but I've seen a couple of other streamers. I mean, you were around. I don't know if you were here like when these moments happened, Witchy, but like, I'll put it as like the problem was dealt with during Hades too. So it's something that I've more or less dealt, like, you know, handled multiple times since then. But it's very like, typically it's like early in the stream. It was like early in the stream, or I would try to just divert from it as quickly as I can. But again, it's no one that's here now. Yeah, it's no one that's here now. Again, that person, I wish them the best in life. I genuinely do. But I'm not a therapist, and I never will claim to be. Just hear what flashed them titties. Well, that's on the Only Punks. All right. Gotta be a pretty high subscriber on the Only Punks for that one. Plus against TOS. Gotta get 5,000 subs. Yep. Let me see that 5,000 sub number and fuck. And I'll do a quick lift of the shirt. That's a joke, by the way, Twitch. If for some reason, if Twitch is listening, you know, I'm not here to flash a male presenting nipple. All right. I know that's, you know, we're just getting teased with white shirts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just tease with white shirts on Wednesdays. That's what the beard is hiding? Oh, for sure. I just wish it was wider, you know? In case Twitch brother. Yes, let's be honest. Twitch, there are times that Twitch Big Brother does not have a sense of humor. Sometimes they do, and sometimes we wish that they didn't. But there are also sometimes we just outright don't. Good morning, dear. All right, there we go. Let's go see Sophia. Kadonna. Don't mind me. It's just your name. It's nice to say. Always watching, never laughing. That's pretty on point. All right. Tossing the baby. All right, we're getting ready to go to the Skull Caverns. Greetings from the Calico Desert. Come visit me soon. I'm really bored out here. I've included a gift from the desert. You can come and thank me in person. Thanks, Sandy. All right. Ladder. Okay. Let's see here. I think we're ready to go. Let's get to it. We have to get to the bottom of the Skull Caverns. And by that I mean, you know where. All right. Slime Land. We also need to start filling these out. We probably will after we get done with this. All right. Let the delve begin. This is mostly so we can start making sure that the button is pressed here. Because I think the button hasn't been pressed. Yeah, no. Pretty sure it hasn't been, at least. I could be wrong. Okay. Push the button. Exactly. Lost your skull. Hey, the skull's back. I'm seeing the skull at least, yeah. Chat without telling me. You know. It's not used to having to give a 2 weeks notice, right? All right, and Baba Booey. Come on, bitch. There we go. And fuck it, down we go. Kind of making like John Cena and fucking tapping out over here. That's a joke because in John Cena's final match, he tapped out. That's the depth of the joke, you know? Oh yeah, the napalm ring is such a fucking game changer, honestly. Someone call Sam Reich because it's a game changer, you know. If no one gets that reference, subscribe to dropout.tv. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Sounds good, Pliskin. Well, I hope you sleep well, bud. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one, man. And we'll catch you next time. I would like a pit to jump down, and not just because I'm a millennial. It would be nice to kind of start making some real headway on this run, you know. Okay. Have a nice day off. I think so. I think so. I got my last level in OC, Occult Crescent. I've got all the jobs maxed out again. That was fun. I did a little bit of Palace of the Dead. I'm working on my warrior run right now. Before stream, or you know, earlier tonight, I got to floor 100. That's exciting. It's not new ground or anything, but I typically tried to solo with Machinist, and I realized I suck at kiting, so might as well try it as warrior. So I'm gonna try to get Necromancer. Managing to solo the most recent deep dungeon, even though I do think it is the easiest overall. The boss is like pretty fucking difficult to get a grip around, but like once you know it, you know it. You know what I mean? But the way they structured it with like how you get the powers for clearing it, or like the extra powers, the incense, they make it to where you can just kind of sprint through the floors, really. Anyways, so yeah, I'm currently trying to get a grip around doing a little Palace of the Dead, and yeah, got some. Oh, I got an achievement on WoW that's been haunting me for 10 years, called Naxed Victim. That was nice. Insanity helped me get that. It was an achievement they had never tried for before, that it just became feasible to do in Remix, and it I didn't finish it when it was content, and so no one was ever doing that shit again. So that was the last achievement on my list for Legion in general. Do you have a Ring of Explosion? Yes, the Napalm Ring. It is combined with a Iridium Band right now. But yeah, it's from, I forget what you have to kill. I want to say it's the Flying Serpents, but I think if you kill enough Flying Serpents, they give you the ring, and it makes it to where clearing stuff out is way easier. Yeah. Oh, I also worked up my gacha stuff. I did a good bit of gacha. I got the new character in Honkai Star Rail, the Dahlia. And I do not regret it. 250 serpents, there it is. Is a character that's doing a lot of heavy lifting on the plot. You know. Okay. Well, now you want one? What, a Ring of Napalm or the Dahlia? Okay. All right. So you took up Summoner because we have EOS with us? Hell, you know what? Fair enough. I can't even argue. You're absolutely right. EOS is healing us through. Call me maybe. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, the Napalm Ring? You should absolutely get it. Yes. It really does help trivialize a good bit. Because, you know, whenever things die, reveals potential ladders. Started in a couple of years. I think you'd find that there's a lot more that's been added with like 1.6 that makes everything a lot more accessible. Good. Looks like it's hurting you. No, it's not hurting me. Everything else is. But I promise the ring isn't doing the damage. Like, that was the bomb that I put down. Oh, there's a ladder. Vampirism ring? No, but the fairy is healing me. Like, the fairy is just occasionally healing me for a good chunk of health. Come on. 6 floors? It's not great. I'm gonna wipe these out strictly because they have a chance to drop my missing bone. Okay. Don't stand in the explosion. Oh yeah, I'm standing in everything, dude. Let's test out the baleful blade, by the way. We haven't. That kind of fucks. Yeah. Bone apple teeth. You know what? I think maybe ultimately the sword is just kind of more my speed. As much as I love daggers. Ooh. Probably should use the new bird feeder. Hell yeah, that's a bone apple tea moment if I've ever seen one. Okay. We are struggling. Come on. And down we go. I have got to get my summer fit on, by the way. This outfit is not summery at all. This is very fall themed. Hell yeah. Alright, down we go. 4 floors. And 7 years ago. Okay. Looks back. Oh, it looks back before it flies off? That's adorable. I saw a golden heart thing. What was it? What was the icon? It might have been a golden shirt. I don't think it was, though. Maybe I think it was a golden breastplate. Yeah, I think that's what it was right there. Okay. It dropped right as we dropped, so I didn't get a proper sight of it. Dear God. Every time I say "Dear God," I need you to... I've referenced this before, that it's a reference I know no one will get. My brain references "God Help Me" by Emily Autumn. And I know, like, no one listens to Emily Autumn. But it's the song that always runs through my head. See, all this sucks. Emily Autumn. She's like Lindsay Sterling for cabaret, gothic, rather feminist music. I'd say pretty feminist message overall. Her most popular song is, I believe it's, I would say it's probably Opheliac, but I think "Fight Like a Girl" is probably up there as well. But "God Help Me" I think was probably my the chorus to that is what sticks out to me. That was one of my favorites. It's pretty good stuff. I don't know. It's very much kind of like a product of the Repo, the genetic opera era of music and theater, ultimately. So if you like things like Repo, you probably like her music. She was involved with the Devil's Carnival movie. She had a role in that, which was the second project done by the creators of Repo, the Genetic Opera. Yeah, you probably enjoy her music. She's a very talented violinist, too. What's sad to me is her first album actually doesn't seem to be available anywhere. At least it's not on Spotify. And I think that's because it was a lot more like fey, upbeat, kind of fairy core aesthetic, which ultimately is not where she went with her musical career. But I always really liked that album as well. It's called Enchanted, by the way. I believe it's called Enchanted. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like she's an artist that I used to listen to a lot back in high school, so her music is fairly ingrained, even if I have gone years. Like last time I referenced it, her music on Stardew, I went back and I listened to it, but yeah, it's been years since I've really listened to her stuff. I don't think she's released anything for a long time, too. Anyways, that's another random side tangent. Apologies. Yeah, I mean, it's worth looking up. Okay. She did I think a pretty good cover of "Girls Just Want to Have Fun" as well. We are not getting to the bottom, by the way. This run has been awful. Like, straight up dog water. If we get really lucky from here on out, we might be okay. Side note, we're not getting lucky. We may be up all night, but we're not getting lucky. Go. And down. All right, this is a rare case where we are just going to... We don't need stone. I hate to go this route, but we have no real choice, honestly. In case I get crit. The further we go down, the more frame rate it's getting. Because more shit is spawning, you know? Oh, fuck. $93. 94. Okay. Out of bombs. I mean, we could probably craft them, but it is what it is. 96. 97. 98. We're missing... Wait, we have 2 ladders. 99. 100. 15 cactus seeds? Go fuck yourself. Okay. Oh. And go, 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 go. Get to bed, get to bed, get to bed. Woo! We did it. Okay. Floor 100 in one night. You want to grow plants that hurt you? No, enough in Stardew hurts me, Cass. Dude, it was on top of the fridge acting like she can't get down. Yep. I know the feeling. That's my cats when they get on the roof. Like, you get up there every other fucking day. What do you want me to do? Woohoo. We did it. Alright. Probably got another day in us in Stardew. So... a pittering and a pattering, and let's get attering. The green rain has descended on the valley. Should bake something together. I know the perfect recipe. There's so many new trees in town. It's almost like a jungle. Yeah, it better not affect our fucking property value, I'll tell you that much. I know you're thinking, Punk, you care a lot about property value lately. You're goddamn right. You see this house? Have you ever seen a real fairy? Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Jeez. Baptizing Hera with a cup of joe. I don't think she'd appreciate that. That's not the kind of, you know, the nice refreshing bath that she probably would need. When I was little, I once saw a glowing light circling the grapes at night. And the next day, all the trellises had matured instantly. From that day on, I believed the existence of fairies. Victor once tried to explain to me the theories on why green rain occurs, but they just went over my head. At least I understand from him that they're perfectly safe. Have you seen the bird that makes bacon pancakes? I can't say I have. There's a bird that makes bacon pancakes. Shared it before. I don't know if you have. It's always possible that I missed it, too. New York by Alicia Keys. Is that the like Welcome to New York song? Right, Cass? Like, she's like, you know, ever since then I believed in fairies, and it had nothing to do with the fairy literally floating right in front of her. Okay. Rabbit's foot. Easy. Rabbit's foot. Easy. Ready. Okay. Jesus Christ, that sounds like a nightmare mashup. Say aliens? Fairy's like, how dare you insult my existence? Alright. Let's see here. Take those out. Alright. Oh, we need our summer outfit. Hold on. Okay. You're goddamn right. I'm getting generic with this. Okay. Those are our options, and we need to take out the mirror. Catch up with chat in a moment, by the way. All right. Nope, not that one. Or is it that one? I feel like it rides really low. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, there we go. The summer fit. It's a Lady Dimitrescu in summer. Okay. Oh, I mean, hey, what you got it then? Okay. Memes and pets. Okay, hell yeah. We'll take a gander after stream. Okay. Grab those. Nemesis and Eris. Okay. I rarely am disappointed. Very, very rarely. You guys always, always share pretty quality memes in my eyes. Okay. But one day you'll all be on thin ice again. I'm just saying. 2026 is a new year, new you. So up the quality. I'm joking. That's a joke. For legal reasons. All right. I guess we'll just come up here. And I love how dark this place is because of the green rain. Honestly, I'd vibe with the green rain 24/7 if we could. If you're wondering why I'm not touching those trellises, by the way, those are Jojo grapes. We don't need them. Is it like purple rain? Kinda, but not as fun. I need sprinklers. Gotta collect all this slime real fast. Jojo grapes. You know, variety. It's the spice of life. Okay. Now, let's come back in here. So we have 4. Can we make 9 slime presses? Jam on the side with your corporate greed. You know, I mean, have you seen my money? I think corporate greed is the name of the game. Slime incubator. Void egg or a pumpkin? I have not, but we can give them a void egg. Or should we give them a pumpkin? You know what? Give them a pumpkin. That's a lot of prismatic shards. For anyone that's a fan of prismatics, there you go, right there. Krobus deserves purple pumpkin. I don't think we can give him a purple pumpkin, but we can give him a normal pumpkin. Okay. It's quite a few. That is, I mean, that is a substantial amount. A good portion of the Stardew community. Get a purple one. A visit to Lowe's or Home Depot and a very convincing trip into the paint aisle while holding a pumpkin. Oh, you mean an iridium? I don't have an iridium one, I'm afraid to say. Cool. Okay, no, the math works out here. All right, to Slime Land. Oh, did I call it the ad break? If not, there's an ad break happening right now. My apologies. Oh my god. We'll be right back after these messages. Oh, wrong room. Eventually I'm going to fill that out. Eventually. It's true. If you are tired of ads, there are ways to get around them. But, you know, I understand times are tough. It's the holidays, man. It's the holidays. You got to take care of you and yours. Okay. Subscribe, folks. Well, I mean, you know, there's also that. You could if you wanted to. You know, I'm just saying. What do you think of Punk? Why are we teleporting home again? Because I forgot sprinklers. Okay. Discovered I'm a pushover. The hole was very convincing. Oh, God, Cass. What'd you get him? You didn't get him like a Rolex or something, did you? Holographic poster and a Naruto figurine. I mean, I guess that's, you know. Things that they'll definitely enjoy. I don't think that makes you a pushover. Would I have bought it? Probably not. It's not like they talked you into a timeshare or something, you know? Just gonna get the poster. Yeah. Oh, I mean, hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with a figurine. A lot of people are fans of those. And we'll pick that one up. All right. Now, let's get to birthday gifting. To Sunberry. Oh, damn, like everything up here grew. Oh, that means everything can stay where it is. Very good. So on the swap mod list. Don't worry, the hug or kick. You know what? At least they're helpful, right? A little bit of both. You know, in pro wrestling, a lot of wrestlers will like hug someone and then kick them in the dick. So there's that. Like you could give them a little column A, a little column B. Oh my dear, you went out of your way to get me a present? Yeah, on the Green Rain Day. Thank you so much. This is almost as wonderful as you are. Silas has been very excited since he saw the weather forecast yesterday. He's always been curious about everything. This man has vowed to learn everything he could in this lifetime. They're a cute little couple, dude. Like a real farmer, I'm just running around on my tractor to get from point A to point B in this shit. Clearing the pathway for everyone. Yo, Jean-Luc. There you go. Oh, it's my birthday, huh? I guess it is. This is nice, thank you. I'm telling you, this is the ideal setting in case we're in the end times. The primary objective should be scouting out a safe hold and procuring resources. Sunberry seeds? You know, we don't have any normal sunberries, so... Let me stimulate the sunberry economy a little bit there. Okay. Oh, for relief. Want to race and see who can forge more goodies during the storm? It'll be like the Egg Festival, but even better. It's a shame that she's not romanceable, but I imagine that's because the person who created that character doesn't want, like, they specifically don't want their character to be romanceable. But you gotta respect. That's another game. Oh, that's another game. That's, you're the golden chicken in Fields of Mystria. All right. Okay. Can you break a bajillion times? Yeah, I'm just helping out the economy though, you know? That's all. I'm doing my part. Uh-oh, I broke them. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem later down the line. There we go. Oh, real quick. We want speed and we want... Oh, there's the luck. Race chicken, different thing. I don't think I have, no. It doesn't sound familiar, at least. By the way, you may be thinking, Funk, are you looking for something? Yes, actually. Frames? Yeah, frames are going to be pretty bad during this. Yep, we are looking for something. Do I think we'll find it? No, the chances are extremely low. And yeah, I'd love to at least see what it is. This reminds me, by the way, so now that we're in like the quieter hours of stream here. We were talking a little bit about, like, you know, about streaming and how, like, the first step's always the hardest, etc., etc. So I had something happen for the first time since I started streaming, and I don't know if it's because, you know, the stream has grown a little bit, or if this is just someone who is, you know, throwing a wide net. But I got a message today about potentially demoing a cozy game. It's called Tailor Simulator, and they referenced the fact that, you know, I play games like Stardew Valley. I don't know if I'm going to play it. I don't know if my interest is fully there, but it just kind of, it was a little jarring to be like, you know, the stream could potentially be at a point where, you know, cozy developers would at least notice the stream, you know what I mean? Like, we might be that place in the analytics, as it were. Or it could be someone who's literally just looking up streams that stream Stardew or something and fucking messaging everyone on Discord. So, like, I'm not trying to, like, you know, take it as more than that, really. But, like, you know, that was kind of a, that was, you know, speaking of moments that, you know, are, like, scary, that was something that legitimately scared me as a thought, though, because I was like, all I do is just play whatever. Like, I play the things that I want to play. So, the idea of like sponsor, like, you know, or like, you know, sponsored streams or stuff like that. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm not the guy for it, you know. It's something. If we play it, like, obviously, like, I don't know if it'd be sponsored. You know, I think because they were just like, hey, any feedback, we'd appreciate it. And I said, you know, I'd consider it. It's moss. It looked like you were picking up Brussels sprouts. Oh yeah, no, we're picking up moss. What I'm looking for is the living hat. And I don't think we're gonna get it. So, about building a railroad to your house. I mean, my mom does get letters from developers asking to buy her property pretty regularly, so I wouldn't be surprised. Give yourself more credit. No, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't like to give my, like, I don't like to, what's the term? I don't like to think I'm too self-important. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm a very consistent streamer. And, you know, we have a lot of amazing people in this community, but, you know, there are people out there that they get 30 viewers for something regularly and they suddenly think they're King Dick of Fuck Mountain, you know what I mean? And like, as amazing of an achievement as that is, like, as we've talked about, it's the equivalent of like having 30 people hanging out in your room every night while you play the video game. Not a party night. Just everyone's hanging out with you. Like, that is an incredible thought. It's incredible. By the way, to have 5 viewers, I think that's an incredible feat in the modern day. Like, anyways, that's the tired tangent talking. That's not my official title. Only on the weekends. Oh shit, it's Friday. Anyways, it's just like, you know, there's part of it that's like, you know, I don't ever want to seem so self-important that kind of growth is something that like defines me, because it's not. Like, I'm very, very well aware that I could blink tomorrow and it could all be over. Hell, I'll be honest, I figured streaming something like Chef RPG, I was like, I'm gonna see a drop, which is fine. As I said, like, I went into that game thinking, you know, like, this game, no one's really playing it. No one's got their eyes on it. But you know, if I'll stream Final Fantasy 14, which, as much as I love it, is not an insanely highly viewed. I mean, it gets like 4,000 to 10,000 viewers a day, but, you know, like, it's not making waves. If, like, I'll stream that, fuck it, right? Okay. And, you know, and instead, I think we see fantastic turnouts for Chef RPG. I think everyone that comes by to hang out with it really loves it. You know, they enjoy watching it. I enjoy playing it. And like, so, you know, it's crazy to see. I don't know, like, there's a lot of streamers that they'll find that one game where their numbers are super high, and then the moment they switch from something else, their numbers go down. And, oh, we just had a lot of slimes hatch at once. And, like, I've seen it with games too, don't get me wrong. But, you know, they let that drop get to them, and, you know, their self-importance from that momentary blip, that momentary peak, the is Stardew ever gonna fucking load? You know, it defines them. It's not good. So I don't know. I don't know why that the thought just come to mind is the fact that like that message I got today about the game, like it threw me off. And I'm not nothing against the person who messaged me. Like they were very professional. Like, you know, like this is the demo. If you were to play it and you had any thoughts and feedback, we'd appreciate it. Here's when the date that's going into early access. And I recommend look at like it's called Taylor Simulator. It's worth looking at. Like it's a different spin on the whole simulator thing. Like it doesn't seem like it's just a bunch of asset flips as far as I can tell. I mean, I'm sure there are some asset flips to it, but it seems like there's more to it than that. So yeah, we might play it as a demo at some point. The demo is free to try. So I don't know. I just looked at the Steam page and was like, oh, it looks pretty interesting. Okay. Kind of want to get some stream, but it takes a bit to get into. It does. It's. I recommend, like, if you want to stream, the easiest thing to do, honestly, Witchy, in your case, No Man's Sky. Like, just jump into No Man's Sky, narrate what you're doing, have a good time with it. I would say that would be the route I would go. But whatever you'd have fun with, that's what you should stream. You know, if you wanted to. Yes, chef. Amen, soup. Exactly. Generally the streamer, not the game. Don't want to be spoiled on. That's more than fair. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want unrealistic expectations, right? Wants me to start filming my cooking. Yeah. Yeah. People love that shit. Absolutely. If not streaming it, filming it. That's a fantastic idea. Yeah. But yeah, like, and like that's what I aim for, Allie, is like, don't get me wrong, there are going to be people who only come in for one game or one type of game, and I fully accept that, and I'm all for it. You know, whatever you enjoy with your free time, you should enjoy it. I'm just honored to be part of it. But I try to make it clear that we are variety here. If I was playing one game forever, we'd be sitting here playing League of Legends or some shit. You know what I mean? We wouldn't be sitting on a black screen of Stardew because it's crashed, I think, from too many slimes hatching at once. Game you're comfy with? Something fun? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know. That's the thing, too. Like, to riff off what I just said, there's a lot of people who get into streaming and they think that they need to stream the big stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they need to stream League of Legends, or they should be streaming Fortnite, and if you're not, then there's no way you'll make it big. And it's like, well, for one, the goal should, like, every streamer wants to make it big. That shouldn't be what gets you involved, you know? This is a hobby and a passion that can become a thing. You know? People need to make money all the time. Feel like streaming would die for me then. Fun out of it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, that's the thing, Allie, is I think it's crashed, so I think we're done with Stardew for the night. I would like to. I mean, obviously, when you're a streamer, you know, you do eventually want to do sponsorships and like that, shit like that. I would have to make it clear in anything that anything that's sponsoring me that I'm gonna give, you know, I'm gonna give my full honest opinion. You know, I'm not gonna fluff up things. I'm not gonna lie. Which everyone says that, but like for me, it's like that's the way of the road. The only game I'll shill for is Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm very well aware that it's not a perfect game, but by God, I love that game. And Stardew Valley. If Mr. Barone said, look, I need you to lie about the quality of 1.7, I would be like, yes, chef. No, I'm joking. I will be playing Haunted Chocolatier the day of, and you won't hear a bad thing come from my mouth, though. Clearly full of love and passion. Yes, the pictures of Witchy's cooking is amazing. Who reads books and talks about tea. That's, yeah, see, like, that's a niche that, like, that is absolute goals. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Hell, I stream random cozy games and talk shit about MMOs and pro wrestling. That's goals for me. Everyone should just stream New Vegas. Well, I did that for a little while, and you know what, Soup? Unfortunately, I'm here to tell you it's not a good time. People backseat like a motherfucker in that game. Okay. The problem with streaming the big stuff is you're competing with 5 million other channels. Yeah, in Alley, unfortunately, there's a lot of people that don't get that whenever they get into streaming. They don't get that you're up against it. I would even say, to a degree, if you're like starting out, if you're starting out and your goal is traction, your goal isn't just, you know, playing what you want when you want, etc., etc. Even a game like Stardew Valley, that's a bold strategy for your, like, you know, starting out first game kind of vibe. Like, because while this is not like, you know, a category where there's like 4K fucking streamers or viewers at any given time, it's big enough where the first like 2 or 3 rows are easily dominated by people with like double-digit views, and all streaming it in different ways. Like, that's a harder game to get into. Yeah, I don't know. That being like, I mean, at the same time, like, my start came from Stardew Valley and Skyrim. You know, like the first games I streamed were The Witcher 3, which was just for friends, and then Horizon Zero Dawn, where I don't think we met any new people. I probably streamed something else after that, and then I streamed Skyrim. Did a huge modded Skyrim stream. And then that spiraled into Stardew Valley. And I made Stardew Valley a yearly tradition. I fear Stardew is not loading. Oh yeah. No, Stardew's done for the night. It's locked up. We're rambling, so I haven't closed it out yet. Yeah, I guess I hatched too many slimes at once. Don't sweat the petty stuff and don't pet the sweaty stuff. Fucking amen to that, Vixie, especially the last part. Cozy games and wrestling are such an amusing combo. Yeah. It's definitely not normal, right? Cozy games and shit talking Wild 14. Honestly, so comfy. That's very reassuring to hear, honestly, because like I know I talk about shit that has like nothing to do with the game we're playing. I try to play the game at least while I do it. Tonight was unsuccessful. Tonight we did not play a lot of Stardew. But you know, that's my goal is to just make the nights as comfy as I can. Just hang out and vibe, because you know that's ultimately what we're all here for, right? While I also like to beat the games and everything. Stardew is a case where I don't care how long it takes to beat the game. I've done more perfection runs than people should. So, like at this point, we're just playing Stardew to vibe. Sunberry. I've given my analysis on Sunberry. I think we have Cape Stardew, but I don't care about Cape Stardew. So yeah. Facts are going to completely do the opposite just to grind their gears. Soup, that's exactly what I did. And you know what, Dave? Much love to you as well, man. That means the absolute world to me to hear about. And I hope you're having a great day so far. I'm glad Vixie didn't spill your coffee all over Hera earlier. But yeah, like anytime there's a fucking backseater or anything, I either deliberately don't do what they said or I'll do the opposite. Not all of us, but a lot of us were here for the health potion moment during Core Keeper, where someone's trying to tell me when to use a health potion to kill something. So I didn't use a health potion for like the next week. Fuck that. I'm going to come in here and tell me when to use a health potion. Yeah, fucking health potion, dude. Yeah. And yeah, those streams were long ago, Cass. I've been streaming for next year will be my 4th year streaming. Yep. 4 years streaming. I think technically the 4th year starts right about now. Right about now. This was around the time where I started streaming The Witcher 3. And I didn't get affiliate until August or September, around that range. So August or September next year is the 4-year anniversary of at least being monetized, you know. I could have got monetized back in May of the first year I started streaming, but I had not paid my taxes in 3 years. Speaking of which, I should probably pay my taxes this year. I think this year was the first time this past year is like the first time I made enough money to where I think I have to at least consider it. I think this upcoming year I actually do for sure. So, best troll move. Amen, Soup. Okay. Are you on a golf course? Cause 4. Yeah, if you want to be monetized on Twitch, you do have to be caught up on your taxes. Or you only have to consider paying taxes. Well, it's more of the fact that monetarily. Well, before then I was just lazy, but since I started streaming, I haven't made enough for the government to really care. Like, not care, like I don't think that they would actually take anything from me. They would be like, you don't make enough. So you were showing your stream a few months ago? Absolutely. And you know what? It's been an absolute delight to have you here, Coral. Absolutely. Always happy to have you guys with us, vibing and chatting. Whether you're lurking or whether you're actively involved as well, by the way, like just being here hanging out means the world to me, you know. This little corner of the internet. Let's see. Yeah, and I yelled at you for ages. Yeah, that is true. Cass and Insanity were like the biggest motivators to like, hey, would you get that fucking sub? Like, would you pay your fucking taxes? And I was like, I'll do it. I'll do it. It took me like 3 months. Yeah. That's true. I still need to do the mic bump counter. I gotta get that sorted. Maybe that'll be my New Year's resolution. To keep up with it. That's fair, and you should. Don't be like me. That's true. You weren't the first to hit the button. I wonder who the first was. I think it was probably the Raillery or Insanity. One of the two. Yeah. It's been a long time. It's been a fun journey. Yeah. And it's a journey that continues every night, except for most Thursdays. And it will continue tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, we're going to be back here at Stardew Valley. Trusting that it works. I'm not going to lie. This black screen, while I expect it, crashes happen, there is a mild note of concern because if this is going to happen from hatching those slimes every time, this would mean that I have fucked the playthrough. I don't think that's the case, but we'll find out. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that's not going to be the case. We'll find out tomorrow night. Tomorrow night stream going around midnight Central Time. Going till about now. Same old. We'll be back in here in Stardew Valley. If somehow I have completely fucked this save from these slime hatching, then we'll play Chef RPG. We'll play Chef RPG and we'll call it good there. If there's ever a point, and just in case this doesn't happen tomorrow night, let's hope it doesn't. But if there's ever a point that Stardew just completely breaks, that's it for the playthrough. We either hit perfection and get everything done, or the save breaks. Yep, let that play.
Goodbye, Little Willie and Aussie Open. Mwah! And good night.
You're good, Vixie. I know I tend to pause and ramble a lot. Thank you very much. I hope you have a great day. I'll do the send-offs here in a moment. But yeah, if this playthrough just dies, if it just dies, then we just leave it behind. fuck indeed. That would probably mean that I would consider doing like another Stardew playthrough sooner. Vixie, thank you for the bits. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. But it would probably be like a smaller scale playthrough. But anyways, that's just, again, so if you come in tomorrow night and you're like, wow, where's Stardew? It's because the slimes broke it. We'll see. Maybe they didn't, as Witchy said, maybe it's just extra grumpy today. Fingers crossed that that's the case. But we have our start time for tomorrow night. You guys know how it goes. As for tonight, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out. However you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. We got a short list to get through here. Thank you, Machiavellian, for the resub. 33 months. I have to point that out because, good Lord, it's been nearly 3 years, bud. Thank you so much for that love and support. Hopefully your supervisor is not an idiot tomorrow. Moons89, thank you for the resub. 13 months as well is an absolute incredible amount of time. Thank you so very much. It's been a pleasure to know you the whole time. Soup, 6 months. Absolute incredible amount of time. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Always a pleasure to see you, whether you're Gainer, Poets, or Superman. Always a pleasure to see you, man. Hope you have a great day ahead of you. And Vixie and Tibbers both, thank you for the bits. You guys know it. And Witchy Woman, that love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. And I see it coming up now. Tibbers, thank you for the Prime sub as well. 15 months has been absolutely incredible. I know you've been here longer than that, though. So thank you for that love and support, man. You never got to thank me because I'm here every night except for most Thursdays. And as a heads up, we will be here next Thursday. I don't know what we're going to do. But I stream every holiday that I can think of, that I know of in my sphere. Don't hold me to like Kwanzaa. Does that have separate dates? Don't hold me to like Kwanzaa. But Christmas, I will be here. Christmas Eve, I'm here as well, but that's because that's a normally scheduled day. So yeah, we should fund a silly Christmas game. Maybe a silly game. So I will say this is something I'm considering, and I don't know if it's what we'll do. I was talking to my little brother a couple of weeks ago, and was talking about how, I usually stream on holidays and everything, and Find works too. I can fund it. And I pointed out how there was that Thanksgiving where I had no clue what to do, so I played Cooking Simulator, and he went, that Cooking Simulator game was one of your funniest streams ever. So maybe we'll try to cook a Christmas dinner. We'll see. I'll figure something out. I'll look at things that aren't our usual. Or we'll play Chef RPG. One of the two. Those are the two right now. But that's tomorrow night. And we've gone through our list. We're going to rate it to our friend Hawaii Red. He's playing some Splatoon 3. We don't get to rate him as much these days. So when we see him, I like to take the chance to. So that's where we're going to go say hello. I'll be brainstorming on what we're going to do for Christmas. And tomorrow night, hopefully, we're back with Stardew. If not, we'll be playing some Chef RPG if for some reason it's broken. A Christmas dinner cam, just you sitting down your family. We don't. Chefing it ain't easy. We don't have dinners like that, so unfortunately, and plus I think at the place that we eat, we're not going to have that kind of internet connection. Maybe one day. But as for tonight, thank you all so very much. We've already run down the list. Until next time, folks. There we go. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well, because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we can see you again sometime very soon. Sleep well when you get there, Coral. Tibbers, get some rest as well. Vixie, I hope you have a great day. Witchy Woman, I hope you sleep well when you get there. Allie, have a great night as well. Get some rest. Cass, feel better. Stay hydrated. Drink your fluids, etc., etc. And I hope you feel better soon. And everyone else, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Until next time, folks. Have a good night.